hello. Iris enjoyers. Iris lovers. Iris is the best. Ers. Hello. Iris, yeah. So true. So true. So true, so true. When your situationship dies, so you have to take his daughter. God, I feel like there's actually quite a few characters that kind of fit that. Hello. How are we doing? Good morning. Yeah. Well, he's not dead. Let's not, you know, let's not get ahead of ourselves. He's not dead. He's just, indisposed. AI Date for sure. For sure. Mm-hmm. I don't think it quite counts because I don't think, well, she's not technically her mom or anything. But I do think, in a way, The Last of Us with Joel and Tess, was that her name? They felt like a situationship. I don't remember if they were. But then he had to take in the daughter. For sure. Even Kiryu and Haruka. For sure. This is a common theme. Situationship into fatherhood. Wow. How's it going? Test going, if there is anything here, gesturing between the two of them. God, I don't remember that at all. I remember like them being like vibes, but I don't remember any actual content, really. Adachi taking a Nanika. Incredible. I'm sure that will go really, really, really well. Definitely. Hello to Batman, Mike, Siren, Movemeister, Tigers, Heg, Sharkosaur, Giratina, Silva, Golicious, Regplate, Crimson, Rachel, AJ, Elfo, Dothalia, Julia, hello. Lord, hello. Duke, hello. Win, hello, hello. Hello, Leg Enjoyers. I really am curious if we'll see Leg today. I don't know. I don't know if I'll investigate quick enough. Hi, Nark. How you doing? Comments out of context. Will I see Leg today? I just can't tell. How am I today? I'm alright, thank you. I'm not too bad. Anything interesting? I don't think so. I watched Naruto. They really like fart jokes in Naruto. That's how I am. We had a man working out in our living room. Yeah, I used the like AR camera thing in Love and Deep Space, and it was kind of horrifying. So also I was eating my breakfast. There was just a man working out in the living room. Was it Zane? Of course it was Zane. Zane is this household's favorite. Like, I feel like AJ gets annoyed if it's not Zane. Like, like Raphael was on the screen and he did his like blub 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 thing, and AJ just went. Yeah, let him know. Let him know. I heard Zane. Do you want to see how Zane dressed himself? I let Zane choose his own clothes. Zane, maybe I should take that power away from him. How's it going, Tristan? He's a freaking loser. Just wait. You let a man choose his own clothes. Wokeness has gone too far. It was very funny. I was telling AJ, I was like, well, I let him choose his own clothes. And he was just like, that's very nice of you. I was like, yeah, it is. But I don't think he deserves to. I don't think he deserves to after this. Hi Jose, how's it going? I'm good, thank you. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's kind of sleepy. I'm sleepy. Sleepy weekend. This is what he chose to wear. What are we doing with this? I don't really know. I just rolled my eyes so hard, right? And you still married him. I haven't married him yet. Marriage is like rare, like it's in at some point. I've got it saved. In case he changes. Grandpa. It looks great with glasses, right? Like he's like, I love him wearing glasses, but like what was this choice that happened? I was so caught in the harness, I didn't notice the grandpa glasses. Yeah, like, okay, we've got a harness, we've got an overcoat inside, we've got a scarf, and we've got like grandpa glasses. Too much. Too much. What is like on the trousers? Oh, he won't move around, sorry. He's got something weird on his trousers though. He's just trying to match Hannah's type, Adachi. Adachi dresses very well though. Adachi dresses very well. He's dapper. Adachi is a dapper young he's a dapper old gentleman. This game is by the Infinity Nikki people, right? This is like his version of hitting the recommended button during a styling battle and it just haphazardly equipping whatever has the highest level. He's ready to fight. I do dress well, you're right. You do. Adachi, I mean, God, every Adachi dresses well. In my opinion. Adachi dresses very well, Hannah says, flashing back to Adachi's revealing swimsuit. I meant his suit. Not his... Now I'm flashing back though, my God. Yeah. Hello Luxury, how was part 1? What's the JoJo's review? Do I need to hop on it more than I've hopped on it? Like what's the take? Like great content? Best anime of all time? Like... Let me know. JoJo review is that it's peak. Let's go. Also did I say hello CL? Gosh, sorry. Hello as well. Or hello again. Or hello for the first time. I already knew that because I'm a true fan. What's your favorite part? What's your favorite part? Also, hi Goose. How's it going? And I hope you got some sleep in the end, Holly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My favorite part, it's the one where Dio says, so true. So true. So true. Hi Bluebird, how you doing? And say it with me, folks. It only gets better from here. Gosh. JoJo's angry Ace Attorney. You know, okay, I was like skimming. I was being careful because obviously I didn't want to see any spoilers. I went on Backlog to just see like what kind of reviews people write about Great Ace Attorney. And I gotta say, whilst it has a very high rating, a lot of the reviews are not that positive about this game. So after I'm done with this game, best believe I'm going to be writing up a very stern paragraph, which is only filled with positive intentions and positive love for this game. I was shocked by the words I was reading. Shocked, I tell you. I haven't been able to watch stream for an entire week. I'm happy to see you guys again. Yeah, it's nice to have you. Hear me out 2 paragraph. Well, if you insist. I guess I could write more about Great Ace Attorney, I guess. I already started writing the review in my mind because I feel very passionately about this game. I think I should start like a list of ranking of like my games of the year so far. I think that would be fun. I would enjoy that. I've never been so invested. Invested. I've never been so infested. I've never been so invested in morally dubious yaoi, but this game has 16 flavors of it and they all taste like heaven. That's incredible. That's incredible. Is that actually a review? I need to go like it. What the heck? P-Boy #1 every day, all day, every year. That is not even- you're lying. Your #1 is E33. You never loved P-Boy in your life. Great Easter Honey didn't really sell me that well when it first came out, which is a shame. Really? I guess, I don't know if this is what your case was. I don't know. It does seem like it was a very confusing release. And like, it seems like there was a lot of trouble with the game at first. Thank you so much for the 26 months!
Norad.
That is not how I thought the pronunciation was gonna go, but that is fun. Now rot. Thank you so much, Sucrose. Welcome back. Thank you. People that have hindsight of other Ace Attorney games and the Great Ace Attorney 2 tend to be a bit more critical of how Great Ace Attorney 1 is a bit of a slow burner and an outlaw. That's what shocks me though. I don't think this game is a slow burn at all. That's what I don't understand. I'm like, how is it a slow burn? From like the first second, it's like so rich. I guess, I don't know, maybe I just don't know what slow burn means after reading fan fiction. Thank you so much, Mike, for gifting that sub to Now Rot. Thank you. Thank you.
Ooh, boy.
Alright, Chantal, your turn. Noro, Norot, Noro.
No. Thank you so much, Legend. Look at Julia. Sorry, Luxury really came into the stream and just got attacked from like second one. Luxury, you're loved. Luxury, everyone loves you. The Magic the Gathering cards have cleared customs. They let Emmett sulk through customs. That's crazy. Just played an Ace Attorney medley at a concert yesterday. What? That's so cool. That's rad. That's rad. I remember I gave the Great Ace Attorney 1 4 stars, but then I couldn't stop thinking about it for days and kept listening to the music. So after a couple of days, I was like, all right, here's another half star. So 4.5 stars in the end. That's what I think right now I would rate. I would rate this game is 4.5 stars. Yeah. It's like pretty solidly 4.5, I mean. I don't really have any flaws. I mean, yeah, nicely 4.5. I think the first two cases being you're accused of murder makes things feel real slow to me at first. Really? Yeah, for me, it doesn't really matter. Like every single case could be I've been accused of murder, and if it's done in an interesting and cool way, I wouldn't care. Like the first you're accused of murder and the second you're accused of murder are so different in tone and feeling and everything that like that doesn't affect me at all. Personally. But I meant to say the sales number was Gartnina, not that I wasn't oh, I see. Sorry for misunderstanding. This is how we as a collective show our love to each other. True. True. It is a slow burn relative to other Ace Attorneys, but I agree with you. Yeah, I guess I need to play more Ace Attorney. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'll understand. Because, like, Ace Attorney 1 for me was way slower. But maybe the others, like, pick up a lot? I don't know. I don't know. It's no slower than the other Ace Attorney games. I don't know. Yeah, for me, this is just like everything I could have ever wanted from an Ace Attorney game, I guess. So maybe I'm just very lucky, but... Out of the OG trilogy, Ace Attorney 3 has my favorite first case. Oh. That's cool, that's cool. I can't let my great Ace Attorney lover title get misheard, of course. No, very valid. I think the original trilogy is faster paced, but with less substance overall in the cases. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. I think I just found it like... Yeah, I guess I just found it like... I don't know. I feel like I need to replay to like have a really definitive opinion. From a character angle, Great Ace Attorney is very well paced, but mystery-wise, the game takes a bit to get going. Yeah, I just don't know if I agree. I don't know. I just don't think it's like slow. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Because I'm like, I guess it could be slow, but in no way did that feel slow to me, if that makes sense. Like, I think something I love about this game is that it's very like content to just let you feel things, which isn't slow paced to me necessarily. It kind of reminds me, a lot of people call like Trails in the Sky first chapter slow paced or a slow burn, and I was like, it's not. I never at any point found it slow paced at all, really. So I think I just maybe like have a very like high tolerance for like pace. I don't know. You streamed Ghost Trick for 4 streams, and within 16 or so hours you went on an entire journey. Compare that to the 30 hours of this stream series thus far. Yeah, but that's just different game lengths. Like, what? I don't get that. Sorry. I don't get it. Like, Ghost Trick was a shorter story. No? I think a lot of people don't like investigation sections, which Great Ace Attorney has a lot of. Oh, really? I see. Okay. Great Ace Attorney to me is so much to me about Ryu's journey and development, and the slow burn of the first game especially is very beneficial to that for me personally. Yeah, nice. As in other games where this team achieved the same in less time, pacing-wise this one is on the longer end of the spectrum. I see. I can't say I agree, but I guess now I understand. Because like comparing like Ghost, like this is how I see it. Of like, it's like comparing, by comparing Ghost Trick to this game, it's like comparing Persona 5 to Persona 3. Like, one person could spend 80 hours in Persona 3 and fully complete the game. I spent 300 hours in Persona 3. And I spent 200 hours in Persona 5, but there wasn't actually 100 hours more, like, you know what I mean? So to me, it's like a little... I kind of disagree with the metric, but I understand if someone wants to use that as a metric. It just doesn't like, it doesn't mean anything to me. I don't find it slow. I can understand repetitive in the first 2 cases with being framed for murder, but the characters are so good that it barely matters what the context of the cases are for the first 2 for me. Yes. Yeah, exactly. You spent 300 hours in Persona 3? Yeah. It's my longest played game on stream. I loved it a lot. I didn't want it to end. And we're gonna do it all over again with Persona 3 Portable, baby. I don't think that'll be 300 hours though. It was all preparing you for pissing in Lies of P. Kiwami 2 and Persona 3 with a foreshadowing Lies of Piss. In terms of plot content, yeah, Ghost Trick does way more in that amount of time, but Great Ace Attorney instead focuses on developing the setting and enriching the characters with tons of depth and quality. Yeah. Like, to me, they're just so different in terms of storytelling, and they're so different in terms of gameplay, and they're so different in terms of, like, everything. I can't really, like, compare them in that with the time it takes to play them. I am feral at the thought of us returning to P3 in the form of P3P. It's gonna be normal. I know people usually point out Chapter 1 and 2 as the weakest part of Great Ace Attorney 1, especially Chapter 2. I'm so baffled, man! Chapter 2 is my favorite chapter in any Ace Attorney by, like... Chapter 2 was the best. But for me, the one I liked the least was actually Chapter 4, which even then I really enjoyed. I think I got a bit tired of the old married couple bickering, the old ball and chain stuff, but it had so much stuff I liked as well. Saseki will always be iconic. Yeah, I really liked Case 4 in the end. Like, no, not in the end, I liked it from the first minute. But it definitely, Case 4 I think had like the weakest comedy, and I felt like the comedy they were using really kind of came out of nowhere, and I was just like, what? And it felt noticeably weaker in the comedy department. But I think Case 4 is my third favorite case. I think Case 3 is my least favorite, but like I still loved it. Just because like Chapter 4 has like that whole section with Sholmes like teaching Ryunosuke about like believing in yourself and like trusting other people, and like that was so beautiful to me, and like Saseki made me so emotional, and the police guy and his wife made me really, really emotional. So the emotional like hits of that were like a little harder than Case 3, which puts it like just the smidgest above Case 3. But Case 3 had like the "but that's not fair" moment, and like had the best introduction of like Van Zeeks, I think. Like the some of his best stuff. So yeah, they're all great. I love them all. I think every Ace Attorney has one case in the middle that's heavier on questionable comedy and lighter on overall plot stuff. Really? I don't think it was light on plot stuff, but it was, the comedy was... I was just like, huh? Why is like women beating their husbands like such a funny like reoccurring thing here? I don't get it. Hi Evan, how you doing? Case 3 is my favorite in Great Ace Attorney 1. It's peak. It's peak. Like honestly, any of them being anyone's favorite is like the best. They're all 10 out of 10 to me. One of my few comments I've ever posted on Reddit is me writing about how much I like the second case of this game. I love it. Like, I love the second case because it's like, I love that it breaks the trial and investigation format like so beautifully. And like, it combines trial and investigation into one, and like you follow the journey like so closely in a way that feels slightly more separated in the trial format. And I think it's just so cool. Like, I just think Case 2 is just the coolest thing. I love that you're like in this locked. Like, I think a lot of people don't like the fact that you're stuck in the boat. I love that. I think that's so cool. Like, I love like a little bottle kind of episode trial investigation thing. I think it's really, really cool. I love that you have the like you like are given a bunch of preconceived notions from the intro, and then it like breaks so much of that, and that's really epic. I love that it has so much emotion in it. It has like some of my favorite character moments from like every character. Like, I love Case 2, man. It's so good. It's so good. The queen has escaped containment. Please. Where is she? Any excuse to have a casework outside of the courtroom is exactly my type of thing. Yeah, I think that's so cool. Like, so epic. I love that. The boat is Kino. It is. All of them are really good. I can see any of them being someone's favorite depending on what they vibe with. 100% agree. Like, like every case has been a 10 out of 10 for me. So like any case, anyone having any case as their favorite, I'm like, yes. Completely correct. Like, you're right. Hello, hello. In my opinion, the Ace Attorney trilogy games actually feel slower, especially because the investigation part feels more like obtaining information, while in Great Ace Attorney they feel more like a real story, with more depth and character work, so I'm much more invested. In the trilogy they were fun, but here goes a step beyond. I think that's it! Thank you for sharing, because I think you've just like hit the nail on the head on what the difference is for me. And I couldn't put it together myself. It definitely felt like the I didn't enjoy the investigation sections that much in the first game because it felt so like it didn't necessarily feel like I was really investigating. It felt like I was just kind of like trying to click the right thing and like just be given something rather than like a series of events kind of unfurling. That's thank you so much. That clicks it together for me a lot. Yeah. I think that's kind of the difference. Like, in Great Ace Attorney for me, so much of the game to me just feels like there's such a natural story progressing. Whereas the original games didn't really feel like a story, they felt like a puzzle. Or the original first game. It just felt like a puzzle without as much like depth behind it, and that kind of frustrated me at times, whereas this feels so like fluid and natural. I love how previous cases play into the new cases as well. It really feels like one larger, deeper story. Yes. Like having the McGilded stuff come back. Like, I expected McGilded to come back, of course, but I didn't know when it was gonna happen. And then also like how the Crystal Tower has been mentioned like throughout the game. And now that I think that's gonna come into the case. It's really cool. Like, I love the build up and the build up and the build up and the build up. It's... I want to eat it. Hi Megan, how's it going? So I think that's why like Great Ace Attorney just hits so much harder to me, because it's just like so like fluid, and I guess fluid is just the main word for it. Natural, beautiful. Like the water flowing from the source to the ocean wide. Wow. Hi Elliot, how's it going? I hope you're well. Also, character update. This is gonna last for like approximately like 3 seconds probably. I think Susto might be my favorite character right now. Well, apart from Kazuma, but that's a me problem. Susto could be my favorite character right now. I love Susto so much. She's Peach. So true. I also love Iris. I love Gina. I love everyone, man. Is Hosonaga alive? Did he like cough somewhere and die? Like, is he okay? Oh. Where are we in the case? Sholmes shot. Susato interrogated. Iris best friends. Gina in prison. Gregson about to be interviewed. I think that's the summary of things. Hotel Trivago. The consumption took him. No. Yes, we went to the prison and we went to the hospital with Iris and Ryunosuke. Sholmes wasn't there. He's having surgery because the anesthesia can't hit him through all of the drugs that he's taking. And we talked to Gina in prison and it made me really emotional and I weep for Gina and I love her so much. And we are about to interview Gregson. And Gregson is like a little cutie patootie and he had a new, what was his little new animation? Or something like that. Like he did his little it was cute. It was great. It was really, really good. Hi Soda. Oh yeah, Winterbank's dad, sorry, forgot about him. Someone did get murdered. Winterbank died. Ooh, rest in peace. I think that's the main shenanigans. Yikes. This isn't about him. A little aside, but back in the day, often when streamers were streaming the first game on 3DS, the cutscenes would be slowed down. So I still can't help but remember the Ryu comes back to injured Sholmes cutscene in slow Japanese when it plays. Slow-mo Japanese. Beautiful. If we have Kuruma, shouldn't we also have the armband? You're so right, and I'm slacking. We'll put them either side of Ryunosuke because that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. We have such a bizarre selection of characters that have achieved... You know what we should do? After the game is done, we should do... I assume there's a tier list where it has all of the characters. Including like jury and whatever. So we can do that instead of putting them all on this list. That's probably a good idea. I love how Casimir is 3 at the top 10. Yeah, Casimir is number 1. He's also number 5. He's also number 7. He's also number 9. Wait, is that 9? I don't know. Just noticed Susato's sexy father. I don't remember his name. He's Mikotoba. Something else. Winterbank was unhinged with pulling out his gun at someone who was pointing a gun at a customer, and he said, "Over my dead body," and then pointed his gun at his own head. He's haunting the narrative and the tier list, yeah. We love the themes in this stream. Hi, glad to see the concept of lore is firmly at the bottom, as it should be. Of course, of course. I hope you're well, Bolsaga. Yeah. Lore? Kinda mid. But Jesus Christ. The concept of law is a bottom, and Jesus Christ is a top. Every time I say Jesus Christ, please know that I'm talking about Kazuma. I know it's confusing. What will you do when Iris sees how low you rated her father? I mean, it's not my fault. I mean, she doesn't even know. She doesn't even know. Deeply Christian and anti-law here. Oh no. Oh, Agate. Agate can go on the list, sure. Agate can go... I've added him to the list. This is more a commentary on him rather than what I would actually rate him. But my heart broke, but this is so funny, so I'm in. In truth, he's probably horrifically high, and honestly, I didn't want to admit like how high, so I have to make a joke out of it to to feel better about myself. Let's play the goddamn game. I don't. Let's just move on. I don't want to. I don't. Oh. Being an insane blonde man automatically gets you into the top 15. Do I still have my AI Somnium list? Oh, Renju. Oh, Renju. The power you have on a woman. Incredible. It's not boring. Ryunosuke just has insecurities. And so do I. I have an image just called So Sejima, but I don't remember what it is. Okay. Let's move on. I forgot. Me too. That's so Sejima. I was just so what? Dun, dun, dun. This game is the best game ever. I swear every single time I open this game and just hear the menu music, I just have to like pronounce how this is the best game ever. But it is. Hi Orange, how's it going? Ace Attorney? Isn't Ryu gay? Wait till you find out you can be ace and gay. This is gonna blow your mind. Whoa! Oh my god, that's an incredible autocorrect, my god. Or spelling error. Also, Blackpink are coming back, let's go. I've been waiting for years. Years. Sometimes I open the game and start doing other things with this in the background, and sometimes I don't even end up playing, but who cares? I get you. This music is just so... I get you. He's gay, ace, and poly. He's got to collect them all. He's everything. And also nothing. But also everything. He's a mystery. We must investigate him. What was it that someone said? Oh, it were... I was like, didn't someone say they were gonna investigate Ryunosuke? But that's not true. It was that Sean said, I'm gonna investigate my performing partner. And I said, oh my god, Ryunosuke? And he meant his violin. That's on me. Oh, another banger! Awkward. Have you tried Date Everything yet? No, I've not. My mind has been preoccupied with other dating sims, unfortunately. Or fortunately. So yeah. So we are here with Gregson and Iris. The police are scouring every inch of this place by the look of it. Instructions from the yard is to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're sifting through it all in shifts at least, but still, we'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even then, we'll barely have scratched the surface. A crime and a pawnbroker's. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know? A crime and a pawnbroker's. Oh. I see. Ooh, the lamp broke. Maybe because of a bullet. This photo is still here.
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover.
Oi, what do you think you're doing, sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake. No touching. Let him know.
What's the problem, Gregsy? Bruno's a lawyer. You should know that.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, ladyship. Ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused? If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only happy to let you know he's around.
Did you hear that, Bruno? You need Ginny to sign some representation papers.
It looks like presenting the detective here. The correct paperwork is the only way. But we were hoping to investigate. Okay, so investigating is in no way part of that job. I don't know what you mean. I wasn't here yesterday, so I couldn't say it, but but Harlock ADHD King moments are plenty yesterday, for real. Harlock was like a whole host of issues yesterday. He's got ADHD, bipolar disorder, a drug addiction, something else, father issues, but he's the father. Bullets. He got shot. Parentification, child neglect. I don't know. Probably other things. He's got one hole too many. Excuse me. I gotta say, out of every character in this game, Gregson would have been on my bottom 3 in terms of likelihood to be cutesy, right? Appearances can be deceiving. Don't forget selective memory. Oh, of course, of course. He's a whole host of issues. He's got a whole... He has got a hole. It's a bullet hole. Anyway, let's talk to Gregson. See, I wanna know about this ladyship thing so bad. Like, I think we don't know and Sholmes wouldn't care to bring it up. But I think she's like, maybe her family name is actually like very fancy and we just have like no clue. So, how was the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it really. Very simple case this. There's some very definitive evidence. That's what you think. But we're in case 5, baby. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're gonna charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me.
Oh, your ladyship. As much as I would like to oblige you, I'm afraid... Oh, she's cut off by the text. She's looking.
Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the?
And you're gonna put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How could you? Ow! How could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all.
Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So you've arrested the 2 men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison. Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Oh God, Gina, please don't do that. Gina, please don't try to run away from jail. Yeah, no one is keeping secrets from Iris. It's all good, right? I was trying to forget. Mr. Sholmes! Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Oh, ADHD, bipolar disorder, bullet hole, parental issue. Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinis. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
I'm terribly sorry, ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all.
Oh.
Just want to say I love your Gregson voice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my God, not his midriff. That's not okay. What the fuck? The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood.
Oh no.
He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. What? Well, anyway. Huh? Anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They've got to stop that bleeding.
But he will be alright, won't he? I'll be able to make him better.
Of course, your ladyship. He'll be as right as rain before you know it.
Really? How do you know?
How do I know? Because of course. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. If it scars, will he just go around lifting up his shirt to show it off? Curious.
Oh dear. Please don't die, Harley.
He's not gonna die. He's not gonna die. He's fine. Oh, report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theatre. Oh, thank you. That's sweet. Speaking of her ladyship, I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. It's like you meet me with like racism and ignorance and hatred, but you talk to Iris like she's a human being. Why is that? Watch those sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper, and we don't go in on for favoritism. And yet...
But he's right. You do treat us differently.
Oh? Oh? It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories. That's why. Are you just trying not to be written about badly? How you doing, Shank? Oh. I crop up in him, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson.
Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Harley's.
What did you write about the inspector, Iris?
I don't remember, really.
It was one of Sholmes's lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
Oh, did I write that?
And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They even set up a fan club for me.
Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time you became such a toady to me.
Wow, I was like, no, there's like society at play. Like this, the fact that he calls her ladyship is because it's like society and class and like how we have to look at authority figures, and it's like such a take on that. No, it's she doubled his pay. She got him a promotion. Fair enough, honestly. Can you blame me? All it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson, no, the great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. Oh, stop.
But that would never happen, Gregsy.
That would be OOC. Every month when the new Rants magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Yeah, lovely. Ta very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Tea turned out nice. Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Is it about my sister too? What is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message. I wonder what it could be. Go on then. Are you going to tell me what this important message is? Yeah. If you pipe down with the attitude, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant.
Dear Susie, is she alright?
She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. No, not anymore. She had dead off. Did she go to see Strong Heart? Head off? Where? To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there. Aww. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a blooming messaging service. And you'll respect her. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Why did Susie have to go to see the Lord Chief Justice?
Iris, I don't know, and I'm very worried about it. She didn't tell me. But I better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. I think I showed you it already. Oh wait, I'll show you this. Do you like cats? Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this? Nah. We don't tend to share, sunshine. Not with the general public. Ugh.
In that case, Gregsy, how about some herbal tea?
Lovely. Tall, very much. You don't mind sharing that then? A new location. Wow, I want to see Iris just like... the power that Iris has, I don't know where it ends. So I kind of just want Strongheart to be like, oh my god, like you are the genius of London. My god, how did you get this powerful? I have all the time in the world for you. I hope Iris shoots the Chief Justice. Oh. Oh, with the smoke, but oh. I love that Iris is accompanying us because I love her thoughts and examining things. Me too. She's the best. Yes, he agrees. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
Okay. How so?
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Sure. Maybe it thinks the same about you. What voice did I give him? I don't even remember. So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust.
Yes, thank you very much.
There they are. Sisto-san and Lord Strongheart. He's very big.
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation. No! Why? Quit the game in protest. This right after you put her second. She got cast. What's wrong with me? No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. return to your homeland. Susato-san! Oh, that was such a cute animation. What the hell? Quickly put her in first. I think that would be an even worse sentence. I think first is an even bigger curse than just being returned to your homeland. It's being returned to the sky. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about? Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. God, he's such a pout. He really reminds me of, Van Zeek's with the, like, cross in the eyes. Like, they kind of look very similar. Oh, I don't have a picture of him right now. But they look so similar. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's all this about? Why were you talking about Mr. Sato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? No!
Tomorrow? But what about Jenny's trial?
You mean?
She's been formally charged now. Oh dear.
Oh. What's happening? Do you want to see a picture of a cat? It's very cute. So, about this. Yay! Oh no.
Wait, I must have more time to examine it thoroughly.
Really, there's no need. If it's not relevant at the moment, you can just say so. Susato-san takes everything so seriously. Ryunosuke, it's now the time!
Oh my goodness! Just look at all these books!
Yes, there are books about the judicial systems of all the different Western nations.
Even for someone like me, it would take at least 10 days to read all of the...
Just 10 days?
Oh, I was only joking, Bruno. More like 5. I thought it would be fun to play out my genius.
You don't have to play down your genius for me. It's scarily believable with you, that's the trouble. Those giant suits of armor are still facing each other menacingly across the room.
I just can't understand why anyone would wear things like that in battle. They must be so heavy.
I expect you'd invent some special lightweight suit. If it was down to you, wouldn't you, Iris?
I think if it was me, I'd invent a world where people didn't need to fight each other in the first place.
Woo! Elect her Prime Minister of England. Go! Iris, you're a champion.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? That was a model answer, wasn't it?
It was. That was very good. She's 10, Ryunosuke. 10! And she's leading you around by the nose.
Oh, I've always dreamed of sitting at a huge desk like that and looking important.
Why don't you try it then? Discreetly, of course. Please!
Alright, I will. Tell me how I look.
Screenshot button. Oh, she's so small you can't even see her.
Well, Verna, what do you think?
A little too discreet. I can't even see you. wanted her to like poke her head up so bad.
I love clocks and the mechanisms, don't you? The way all of the hundreds of pieces fit together and work as one to move the hands of a single timepiece. Yes.
Yes, I can imagine clocks are just your cup of tea.
When I was little, I used to dream of one day living inside a clock, you know?
Then you must be envious of the Lord Chief Justice having his office in a place like this, I suppose.
No, not really.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that's a dream for when you're little.
Iris, you're 10 years old. Man, this just makes me think of that line. I think it was Susato said it. Where she was like, wow, they have a real parent-child dynamic, but Iris is the parent, which is so sad. So sad.
It would be silly now.
Don't let Lord Strongheart hear you talking like that. Is that everything? I think so. Hello. Sorry that you're smiling. I'm about to ruin everything. Mrs. Sato, what's all this about?
Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's only me going back to Japan. Only? Your life here can continue just as— That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? I suddenly want to see a scenario where Iris is in danger and Sholmes goes feral. Yes! I really, really want to see Sholmes— like, we actually kind of had a brief kind of look into it, I think, when like Sholmes was staying up late waiting for Gina and like checking in on the girls sleeping. But I really want to see more and more Sholmes being pushed into that like fatherhood role, and like him treating it really seriously like he did yesterday.
It's my father.
Oh, your sexy father? Did he get too sexy?
He's fallen ill.
Oh no! God, everyone's dropping like flies in this case. The sexiness, it's a curse. Sexy disease. Professor Mikatova. No, I remember what he looks like. if I may. Yes, sorry. Wow. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is— yeah. This is so funny. I was literally saying I couldn't remember his name, and now he like tells me. He's so caring and so nice. He looks out for people. My name is Yujin Mikatoba. I am a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Thank you for the hydrate. We received an internal telegram for the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown.
We all know what it is.
And it seems he grows weaker day by day.
Oh. I don't believe it. Bro, get into frame. Please, Kazuma, please. Oh my god, do you think Kazuma like had sexy disease and then like passed it on? No. Shit. Or like vice versa. Oh god. Oh god. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mr. Sato's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. Susanoo, like, hear me out. Like, I'm about to deliver some harsh truths, but if he's getting weaker day by day and it takes 50 days, like, he's already gone. Like, there's no point in you leaving, Susanoo. Like, trust me, like, just stay here. We'll find out the news and nothing will change. Just stay here, okay? Like, you gotta just stay here with me. Please! Who's gonna come to court with me? Please! They're not gonna let a 10-year-old. No, they're gonna let a 10-year-old in. But please! I'll leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. I don't hate Mikotoba. I don't hate Mikotoba. But I'm just saying the facts how they are. If he's had a fever for 10 days? 10 days. He's had a fever for 10 days. He's getting sicker day by day. We have another 50 days. That's 60 days. That's simple math. He's already dead. Like, just let him go. He's too sexy and there is no cure, okay? Sujina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court. Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No! Not even 24 hours later? Gina. The Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. Well... that's wrong. No. The yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Jenny would never do something like that.
Mr. Naruhodo, there seems to be a 10-year-old yelling at me. Can you please control her? Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young— Oh wait, I was kidding! I was kidding! He is actually, excuse me, why is this 10-year-old yelling at me? Please. Please. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave, now. Excuse me, are you flashing your wrist at me right now? You can only see a little bit. Look, that's a little bit of wrist right there. Is this flooding? I don't know.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
She shot the detective when he entered the pawnbroker in the middle of the night for no particular reason, and there were also 2 thugs fleeing the scene for completely unrelated reasons. Open and shut. Sounds like that to me. We're gonna lose this one. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday?
Yes. Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
Oh! It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me." There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is? It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? I don't remember if we know if she can read or not. Because I think there would be every possibility that she literally can't read. What if she doesn't even know how to sign her name? Oh, that would be so sad. And then again, like letting her anger just take over and like refusing any help because she doesn't want to like admit things. I love Gina, man. What the fuck? She read the ticket to go to the bond brokers, didn't she? Ooh. Yeah, mate, yes? Maybe she can read? I don't know. Man, if Kazuma were here, I'm sure we'd have to defend him left and right because he'd make it plausible with his katana. Did he? He did swing that thing around. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison.
The local prison.
Yes, thank you. I love the local prison. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Suitsu-san about to leave. Hi, cat lady. Literally me. When I read a paragraph and I'm like, wow, I didn't take in any of that. And then I read it 5 more times and I'm like, yep, I think it's time to give up. That mind slime burns were very impressive. Right? And his eyes. Terrifying. Hi, Bookster. How's it going? Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste.
But, Susie! You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. That's not what I meant when I said ignore your dying father. I meant... No. Okay. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mr. Soto. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, man, she like, I don't think you can see, yeah. She like changed as soon as he thought to himself. Because as we all know, every time Ryunosuke thinks to himself, he's actually talking out loud. She immediately changed her expression. I should like to wish her well before I leave.
Yes, it sounds like a good idea. Let's go! Let's go!
If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Yeah. Oh heck yeah, we got the girl. We've got so many. We have 3 girls right now. Apart from one's leaving, one is in prison. And the other's father is... Well, depends which father you want to know about. Oh wait, do they like both talk now? No.
This place This is so much fun.
I love that the Justice's office for Ryunosuke is like, wow, this is oppressive and terrifying, and I'm so intimidated. And Iris is like, wow! Yay! Playtime! Yippee! Let's go visit Ginny so that she's less lonely. Can I make a small suggestion? Oh. Yeah. Unless it's too late. But you're welcome to. Ah. Hello again, Gina. Look. Once again, why? What
are you lot here for now?
To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. Thank you, Artisan. I'll do that.
I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition. It takes a little bit of time. It kind of ruins the surprise. Look, you can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you.
Susato is hitting the side eye like crazy.
Thanks. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say.
What? Oh god, I put auto on, didn't I? Don't play Suso's theme when I can't even okay.
What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home. To Japan. I fear we may never meet again.
Again? What are you- what? Are you- what? Why? Why would we never meet again? Why? Why? Are you emotionally, like, blackmailing her? That's fine, but let's not be serious now. Sister better be in the second game. I'm scared, gamers. I'm scared. Oh, that's a very good emote, of course. Wow, he's really... he's offering himself to a vampire.
Right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them.
Yeah, that's right, I can't! What of it?
It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you.
What? It's my fault?
Yes. So I have one final request, Gina. Before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Only by doing that truly be as alone as you claim to be?
Susato is amazing, man. She's one of the best characters, like, dare I say, ever.
What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant.
Oh. Man, the way it probably is actually, like, if she has to go back home and can't come back to Ryunosuke, it probably would be her last time as a judicial assistant. Because they've made it so clear that, like, as a woman, she's not, like, valued as much in that way. And it's only because Kazuma gave her a chance that she's even here. And she clearly, like, loves her job. And she's better at it than we are.
That's right, Mr. Naruhodo! Mr. Naruhodo, if you just think about that for one more minute. Just one more minute, Mr. Naruhodo.
No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Hey! The music. Something about that trial. Jump scare! I think also back then, because the journey takes so long, any parting may be forever, and it makes it so hard to say goodbye. It's difficult to justify the journey back after you leave. Yeah. Like, I want to go home to the UK all the time. And that's like an 8-hour flight. And that's hard to do. Like... So 50 days. 50 days. The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted. A case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is this what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now?
Gulp.
Do you want to see a picture of a cat? It's pretty cute. I think you gave it to me, so don't worry about it. But it's cute. Gina, about the photograph. Oh, that? I just found it in one of the pockets of this coat. That's all. Chuck it if you don't want it. There's something written on the back, I think. Oh, really? I've not looked at it. Don't mean nothing to me, though. I don't read so well anyway, especially not that scroll. I really ought to examine the photograph more thoroughly. Susato, you can't leave us. We need you so bad. Oh my god! Sheets. 13th of February, 9 p.m. One small box, 10 shillings, 13th of April, 9 p.m. Look on the back of this print here. There's something written on it.
13th of February, 9 p.m. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 p.m.
So this photographic print is a redemption ticket.
For an article that was deposited 2 days prior to the incident on the omnibus, it would seem.
The bag? Oh, there's a back to this picture. Yes, the small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it?
Perhaps it contains some valuable memento.
Oh my god, she's getting involved in the examination.
Hi! Love you. I can't help wondering. Presumably, Mr. McGilded never redeemed the article in question, since he still had the ticket. So isn't it possible that the box is still present somewhere in the shop?
Yes. If it's something McGilded deposited, we need to investigate. Oh, updated. Interesting. Curious.
But look at this photograph.
This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks a little like Wagahai. I always thought that cats like to curl up inside under the heated kotatsu blanket when it snowed. Aww. Maybe British cats are different. British cats build different. British cats build different. Okay, does Iris have anything to say about the love of my life if I do it like this? Hi Callus, how are you? These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense, aren't they?
Yes, that's right. The scales are a symbol of fairness to show that all are treated equally in the eyes of the law. And they're a warning to those who enter the courtroom without an impartial mind.
But if they're the mark of the defense, it would be more auspicious if they were weighing more heavily on the not guilty side, I think.
I'm gonna have a lot of alone time on the 50 day. It's gonna be very nice to have my own space for a little while, I think, Mr. Naruhodo.
The lawyer's name is embroidered on the inside here, look. Kazuma Sogi. This was his band, of course.
He had his heart set on his study tour in Great Britain.
I'm sure he would have found the truth he longed for here. But he lost his life. Okay. I just wanted to see if there was extra bonus Iris content. Cool.
My father is actually not sick. I'm just losing my mind with you, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo, I feel like I've been going insane for the last 2 months and I need to leave.
Do you think Sister embroidered Kazu's name on that band? Ooh, maybe. I don't know. I feel like it could be something that he would be very proud to do himself. But also I think it's cute if she did it.
Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago.
I don't think I told you, the kanjis used for Kazuma's name mean one truth. And his one truth was that he loved us.
The cop has got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand.
And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff.
I knew it.
What sort of thing did you lie about?
I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. Ooh, ASMR. POV, you are under the in a hidey hole on a carriage in 1900 London, and yippee. You think people would do that? Go into AC Attorney courts and tell lies? But you're like under oath. You're literally not allowed to do that. What the hell? Hi Chris, how's it going?
It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole, and I couldn't see a thing, and then...
Jesus, that's terrifying.
I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor.
And that's when Mr. McGilder discovered you?
Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at my hands, I had cut the cove's blood all over him. I was so scared I couldn't even speak.
You had his blood on your hands. In other words, Sumari. It was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight.
Then Mr. McGolded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all.
POV, you're in a carriage in London in 1900 and there's an incredible orchestra in the carriage with you. What do you mean?
I mean, he threatened me.
Threaten you how?
He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard.
Sumari.
Sumari?
Thank you, Umineko, for teaching me the word Sumari. POV, there's a string quartet driving the carriage you're in, and they're really going to fucking work on those strings. You hear, away, away!
Be gone, foul beast! This town's finished!
Etc.
And what he was going to do after the cove, I don't know, was found or dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarper before the coppers showed up.
I cannot think of anything else when I see In Other Words now. It's actually like I hate, like, Umineko good. I've not played it all, but genuinely, like, I have like a visceral reaction to Sumari now. Like, if I ever see In Other Words or I hear Sumari, I'm like, oh, flashback. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. What you saw, what you heard, after the event. You said McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you?
Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm. And that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc. All bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at Winterbanks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. Not for long. McGilded spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it in his inside pocket.
Oh, so that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog trotter, that's a fabulous word, Gina. And the bog trotter told me I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one.
because it was so dark under that seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin.
Presumably that was Miss McGilda getting on board.
Nah, not only him.
Oh.
Because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim.
Mr. Thrice Fire Mason.
In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride.
But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I succumb to it.
And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that wasn't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time in low voices.
What? What were they talking about?
Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other.
So McGilded was lying, as I suspected. Who could have imagined?
I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilded told me to hide back onto the seat again.
No, it's starting to fit why McGilded was so protective of Gina on the stand. I love it because it's like McGilded is such a interesting role, I think, where like the way he set himself up, people like genuinely respect him. So I think you can, even though I think probably most people doubt him quite a lot, you still like have that part of you which is like, oh, maybe he really does look out for these people. And like the way that the other groups in that case like are quite hostile to him, you're like, oh, I can see him as someone who would protect like homeless youth, or like I can see him as someone who would like, who is being genuine in his care towards Gina. So it's really, really cool that it's like coming back around to that and like getting into it even more. I really like it. I love the way that previous plot lines come back and have relevance so much later on. Yaha. Yaha. Hi Julia, welcome back. Susato is going back to Japan and it's heartbreaking and I'm miserable about it. And we're trying to get Gina to accept us as her lawyers. And she's the best too. And also Iris is the best as well. He was a comrade in arms in the microaggressions war as well. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, so you have like some sort of like, I don't know what the right word is, but like, it feels like there's like a kinship of kind to Ryunosuke and McGilded. Making him Irish was also an interesting choice because the time period, there's a real sense of the underdog looking out for the underdog. Yeah. I assume McGilded was innocent during the first part of the trial since it didn't even enter my mind that our client could be guilty. It's one of the reasons I love that case. Made an impact on me. Me too, like it blew my mind. I like had no... I remember when I started being like, wait. Because like I was coming up with so many theories for like what could have happened for him to be innocent. And so I was just like... So when, like, as the truth kind of comes out, like, I love that you're so there with Ryunosuke. Like, Ryunosuke believes he's innocent too. And then Ryunosuke starts to be like, wait. At the same time that the player is like, wait. I don't know what's happening. And I love it. I love it. I love it so much.
I climbed in and waited. The two cops from up top ran off to get the coppers.
Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. Fast.
Right, and after they'd gone, McGill did ask the driver to do him a favour.
A favour? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. Aye, I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street?
Yup, you got it. It was Winterbanks. The coachee snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could.
And that's so good because when he was on the witness stand, like, so much of the coach's stuff was all about... How is even the coach getting more context to him? He was just a random witness. But they made it so clear, like, how he was barely able to afford, like, stuff, and he was so cold, and he was so miserable. And he was willing to embezzle a little. So of course he would agree to this. That's so good. Coach in the rankings this time next week? Character growth for Beppo? Little Beppo. Little guy.
So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGill did open the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions.
I see. What were the conditions? For letting you go free, I mean.
Not telling a soul, not for anything, about what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well.
There's more?
Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said.
Cinema.
I'm sending
the coachman over a little errand for me with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did he see anything at all?
You asked him to go pop your weasel, right?
Aye. The fiend's taking me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it.
What? You want me to have the ticket?
That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You have to hang on to it until then, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. He's just gonna go Scottish. It's Scottish or nothing.
Right then.
And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop. Winterbanks, so it is. You to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited, and any old fiend could come along and buy it.
But I ain't got that kind of brass.
Here's £5. That should be enough. Yeah, I gotta go to Sector 7. Yeah, I gotta go to Sector 7 and tell them there's been a wee shooting in the omnibus. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me.
Yeah, I get it.
Good. And there's one... God, this I can't. Sector 7! A few days from now you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt.
The coppers?
Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what is it you won't? We should really move on from this scene, and let's not have any more flashbacks of McGilded right now. After he'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He had the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day, once it got dark. Oh, it was very Ghost Trick, you're right. The accent is going on a journey, but it keeps bouncing off island like a ping pong ball. It's like bizarre, because I can do a Scottish accent, but like because I'm reading his accent, it like veers near island, but then it gets so confused and it just bounces off. And then I just like, oh no, I've lost it, and now I'm not doing anything. Like I'm just now I'm just not saying anything at all. It's very good. I can't believe McGilded is the one character that Hannah can't voice. He's so powerful. The first and only character that I could not voice. I tend to get Scottish and Irish accents mixed up. I don't mix them up like if I hear them, but to do them myself, I can't do an Irish accent, but I can do a Scottish accent. But it's just not working when the text is an Irish dialect and the Scottish, it's not working. It's just so funny how you try to give him a voice, but he does! He like slips in a word that I'm like, oh god, and then it all falls apart. How's your Welsh?
The valleys and wheels.
That's all I got.
I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark.
So McGilda had planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. Welsh is great. Thank you. My Welsh descendants are very proud, I'm sure. Maybe. My granddad was fluent in Welsh. I really should have tried to learn like anything, but I know one word. And it's not a good one.
I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. In that big old courtroom, I told some corkers.
Descendants? Not quite. Opposite.
The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together.
So you mean
Mr. McGilded would have... In an heartbeat. He would have had a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where would we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where.
Gina! Ugh. She's had so much put on her plate, man. She's had to like, what choice did she have? I love her. That's me with Spanish. My grandpa was fluent, and all I've picked up is curse words my cousins taught me when I was 7. I've learned Spanish curse words from online gaming, but the one word I know in Welsh is a bad word because it's a useless word rather than a curse word, which is for microwave. You can call it poppity ping in Welsh, and that's like, it's the poppity ping. And that's the one Welsh word I know. Why don't we use that though? Right? It's a better word. Microwave is boring. Poppity ping. Peak. Gina is the type of tsundere that I can understand because everything about her circumstances makes it so hard for her to trust anyone, much more those that she actually wants to. Yes! I was talking about it yesterday, but I find it so funny how, like, identically designed, apart from colors, obviously, she is to Marie in Persona 4, and how, like, Marie, to me, is one of the worst examples of tsundere in the whole world. Sorry to Marie, love you. You're cringe, and I enjoy that about you, but the tsundere drives me insane. Whereas Gina, it's like she has been let down by the whole world so many times in her life. So of course she's like this. Like, she's so, like, you can see her wanting to trust people so much, but like, look where it gets her every single time. Like, she was, well, we expect right now, I suppose, we don't know, but like, she was probably going into that storeroom to help Iris and to be on Iris's side. And even that backfired. Like, she was doing something for someone else, which she never ever does. She only ever acts for herself. But the first time she does it for Iris, and it immediately goes wrong. Like, how could she ever have learned to be anyone else? I love her. I love Gina so much. I love her. So, I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. And like, she expects anger from people. She has learned to expect it. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What?
Let me be your defense lawyer.
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see.
You what? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Ginny.
Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, right? See, she cares, but she just refuses to let herself. Your Honor, my client did some stuff, but be honest, wouldn't you have done the same in her situation? Don't hard charge her with anything. In fact, give her monetary reparations. That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Mr. Sato?
Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. You can do it. You can do it.
I don't need no one to stick up for me though. No lawyer or nothing. This game makes me so weepy constantly.
Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely.
She does. She's lucky to have you. Gina's representation papers have been entered into the court record. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Winterbanks now.
Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there.
Yeah, we can visit. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Winterbanks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. I love her so much. She's so beautiful. Like, what a beautiful character. And here she's trying to justify herself that they're doing it for Sholmes because she's scared to believe. Yeah, right? Like, she's like, if you're doing it for Sholmes, then I can sign it. But if you're doing it for me, then that's a different thing. Seems like an excellent time for a Kazuma flashback. Oh! A Kazuma flashback? Interesting. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. What, Gregsy? Now to thrust these representation papers. Gregson's face. It's like Kazuma is here. I remember when Kazuma said thrust. And see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Thrust them and choke on it! Yay! Everyone cheered! Gina constantly talking about grown-ups and calling herself a kid while being 17, a year older than Susato, is such an interesting character detail. But all she has had to fend for herself, because she has had to fend for herself, she has not had the opportunity to grow mature. It might well be a defense mechanism as well, being perceived as a child make it safer for her in some ways. I think it's all of those things, and also I think she kind of just says grown-ups to mean like authority figures, and just like anyone who is like above her. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she called Susato a grown-up in some ways. Because I think it's just she sees anyone who is like doing better than her like in society is a grown-up, because like those are the people that hurt her, and like those are the people who can take advantage, and those are the people who have control, and Gina doesn't have control on anything really. Yeah, grown-ups is more of a people who have ability to control things around them. Yeah. I love Gina. What a good character, man. There are so many characters in this game that make me so immediately emotional. It's all the ladies. I think like 4 ladies that have been on screen have made me cry or like tear up, which is Gina, Iris, Susato, and Nina. Kazuma, he's one of the ladies. Ryunosuke. Harlock. Has Manzeeks made me tear up? I don't think so. Well, of joy, obviously, but... What is it now? You should go and get some rest.
Here you are, Gregsy! Here are the representation papers.
There's a lot of Yuri Aso Ryu for a reason, perhaps. Hello? Pardon? Tell me more. What? I'm looking.
Your ladyship! Ow! I don't believe it! How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? Oh, salute you. That is good work, that is.
I have a lot in my archives. Smiles. Smiles. Whenever it's safe to perceive, you know, who's to say, hey, hey. Thank you. I'll take that.
I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Does she have like 8 million flasks, or like is she just lying? And he's like, yep.
Lovely. Well, let's sing now. Yes, yes.
I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, you lady. He's a liar. He's a liar. Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then?
Do as you please. You know where it happened.
So through that door behind the counter. Door. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Winterbank and Gina. It's just a plastic kid's cup and he's pretending to drink imaginary tea. That would be so cute.
Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then.
Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector?
If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it.
Yeah, that would be awful for a policeman, a detective, to investigate.
But there are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever, even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the yard needs to investigate urgently.
Are we going to be solving 2 crimes in one? I'm getting that vibe. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before.
So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine.
Yes, sir. London has 2 crimes? I know, like, isn't that terrifying? That's never happened.
Come then, let us not waste any time. Let's go.
Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, we will do that. There's a lot of blood here. There's what I really think about is the blood. A lot of blood. A lot of blood. Ah! Look here! Blood!
Oh yes, a bullet hole. And I can still see the bullet is still, and I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall.
Presumably Mr. Winterbank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. What about the blood?
Well, Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that.
Sorry?
It's all there in the Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest?
I don't see any blood. What blood? Enjoy your nap, Lord.
Well, he doesn't do it often. It is quite a dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once.
Forget that for now, Bruno. Let's examine this bullet.
Okay, whatever you want. What about the blood? What's that around the bullet hole? God, if you're up there, just smite me down. I love you guys having a deeper appreciation for Gina talking about grown-ups because it was a bit jarring for me. I love Gina, don't get me wrong, but I always felt like she was written to be like 13 years old, but I think other stuff played into that as well. I felt stuff like her friendship with Iris, a 10-year-old, and how the other characters talk about her suggested she was much younger than 17. Even though I still kind of feel that way, I love hearing your takes about it. I think for me, it doesn't faze me at all because, like, I think that's all like just like kind of automatically filtered through my mind and like just kind of like I accepted it so quickly, but if I had not, then I think I would be the same as you. But even the fact, like, I bet she's like completely malnourished and like I bet she's, I think they said she's like 5'2". She's like tiny and she's probably so small, and I think like maturity-wise, she's not written like a 17-year-old. Like Susato is so much more mature than her. Even Iris, I would argue, is more mature than her. So even though she is like technically 17, I think it made perfect sense for me for everyone to like see her as younger. Even though like we know in the notebook she's 17, like everyone like reads her as like a 14, 15-year-old or something. And it was just very, very easy, I guess, for me to like be completely on her side and against the grown-ups. That it never like affected me. But also, I like have such an affinity for characters like Gina, so that might be part of it too. Like I was saying this yesterday, but characters that are just like really angry at the world like break my heart. They get me so bad. When they've just like had like a really unfair lot in life and they don't know how to deal with it, and they're just angry at everyone. Like, oh, it breaks my heart, man. It kills me. Thank you so much, Julia, for the 36 months. 33 years. 3 years. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. 33 years is the longest sub we've had on this channel. By quite a while. By quite a bit. Iris is so grown up for her age and Gina is emotionally stunted. They even out, yeah. And even like, I think Gina is so emotionally stunted, but it's so confusing and she's quite complicated, I think, because she is emotionally stunted, but at the same time, she never had a childhood. So I also see her hanging out with Iris as like finally getting normal childhood memories. And it's very heartbreaking because Iris is also like forced to grow up before her time. Gina hasn't grown up with the respect of another adult too. She's used to scrounging for another day and is used to barely making it, so it seems so her immaturity reads more of a lack of resources and hostility. Yes, completely. Completely. Before I was born, before you were born, they're like puzzle pieces, too old for their years in some ways, quite young in others, complementary. Yeah. They're very special for each other. And I think Susato works so well with them too, and I don't want her to go. I want the three of them to be friends. And they can have sleepovers and be cool. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. I'm gonna kill you.
Aha! I'm able.
Blood on the calendar.
Aha! I may well be able to help with that.
What?
There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Bruno?
What? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. Same. I agree, CL. I agree.
I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see. When it comes to blood, we're all different types.
That is correct. Yes, what a scientific observation.
So you need this.
A gun? Oh no. What is that scary looking thing?
Holly and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. What?
It's green now. Great. Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed. I can't wait for like Van Zeeks to be like, no, that wasn't blood because it's green. And then we've just ruined all the evidence for ourselves completely.
There, does it make sense now?
It's red again. Yes, I think I'm starting to understand.
Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Yes, how wonderful.
Put the gun down.
The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Jenny would say it's bleeding great.
Oh, the way she's still thinking about Gina. So, whose blood are we looking at then? Well, we don't know that.
Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood to a different color, so... Just find someone whose blood turns the same color and you'll know who it belongs to. In a flash!
I wonder if green is Gina's favorite color or if that's just what she ended up with.
Ooh.
That would be cute. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it?
1 flash or 2, this could well turn out to be a very valuable clue.
I'm really hoping that we get to do a detective spectacular with Iris.
So we must make note of it in the court record.
The blood sample has been entered into the court record.
Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio.
Okay.
As long as I have regent left, I'm sure. Yeah?
Whatever you say, Queen. This officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came in here.
Shh, keep it down.
Oh, sorry.
There's a major clue just here.
Really? Then we must tell Grexy at once.
But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer.
Stuck here? What do you mean?
I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift.
They really have a tough time, the British police.
That doesn't stop us investigating though, does it?
No, I suppose not. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. What calendar? What blood? What? This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures as if they're right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. Makes you think. Well, Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday. We were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Oh. He's not dead. He's not dead. Let's keep it positive. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are though. I'm not confident I can get it closed again.
Oh yes, that's a folding stereoscope.
Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. I wasn't blissfully unaware, burdened by the visions. You carry your burdens so well. Hi Piano, how's it going? But for that he used the great big contraption over there.
Well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside.
This just reminded me of how Sam and Dean entered that sealed crime scene pretending to be cops, and then their whole plan stopped dead when someone bothered to do a slight background check. Cinema. Yes, I have been watching more Supernatural. Supernatural, good. Supernatural, funny. But also, yeah, I don't know how they get away with anything.
This sort of thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself.
You do? I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway.
What?
What did he mean? What? Did I miss something? What does that mean? What? I'm lost.
These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy.
Wait, is that the box? Yes, it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example?
Wow! Sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know. Are you alright, Runo?
Oh, it's just... Well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things... You can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue.
That's exactly how the pawnbroker works! They're very clever.
Okay, well I clicked... Why did you talk about the horse? It's fine. Runo, you do whatever you want. I'm just here for fun. The toilet cleaning jokes keep showing up in this series, and I just assume it is an untranslatable thing. I see! I see. Thank you for explaining, because it made no sense to me.
That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Runo?
Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. One random site on Google says, in Japan, fortune tellers are advising those who want to be successful in life and at work to start by scrubbing the bathroom. Fair enough.
Oh wow, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound?
It's a beautiful sound, yes, but is it different from the one we heard before? It's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce...
Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word.
Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard.
She's the greatest. She's the greatest.
There's the article ledger here in Mr. Winterbank's notes, and see, maybe we can put that in the... You know what I mean?
Oh, look on the back.
There's some writing. Oh, on the bag. There's a bag?
Is that? Show us, Susie, show us!
Put Iris in a room together with Tita and Ren, please. I would like Ren to not be there, but Tita and Iris would have an absolute party. I fear Ren... I don't know what would happen there. She could ruin the vibe in a very interesting way. That's for sure. 15th February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid £1. Redemption deadline 15th of April. A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think...
Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday.
And is still wearing, which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though.
It seems Mr. Winterbank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have at hand.
But this photograph of the cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact picture somewhere else recently.
Yes, you're right! Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier.
Oh, of course! I was forgetting that she gave us that print.
Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out!
Alright. Let the cogs turn. Then we'd be here all day. We'll be here all day. Naruhodo.
Yes, they are exactly the same.
Are they? Oh man. Wow. We've added like a third person who is like, so like Ryunosuke, like Susato judges Ryunosuke, but now we have Iris who can judge Susato and Ryunosuke. I spent so much time trying to find a difference here. The cat's at a different angle. But maybe there's more and I didn't see them. Maybe.
I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret.
A secret? What does she mean?
You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know?
Yes. Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Please. 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 So, Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Winterbank's counter and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints?
Actually, that's not quite right.
Sorry?
If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly.
They're not?
Have another look at them now.
Yes.
Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other?
I think so. It's very subtle though. He's lying. He's lying, Iris. Pull him out.
But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints? Well, it's because they're a set, you see.
No, I don't.
This pair of photographs... It's meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment.
Ah, a stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? Ryunosuke.
Oh, yes!
That's what Mr. Shum showed us yesterday. And we just talked about it 2 seconds ago. Please! Do you see? There it is. Just over there. Yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch.
Wow, actually... It's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions.
What? Really? Susato, you cannot leave. Susato, please stay. Susato, please.
Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place?
No, I have no idea.
Wonderful! Then I'll be able to tell you.
She's over the moon, bless her. Ryunosuke's so cute, what the hell? Should we let her explain though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. What?
I, for one, simply have to know. Have you ever considered, Bruno, how our eyes see depth in the world around us?
No. Well, I just opened them. It works. True. True. Do you ever think that Kazuha like looks down from heaven and is just like, oh fucking god? Like Kazuma, who was like, yes, the world is changing and science is developing and like the future is now and industry is booming and like science is becoming something we've never seen before. And Ryunosuke's like, well, our eyes work because they work. You know, he's just like, oh, damn it! Why did I have to die? Why did I have to die? If you open your eyes, you can see. Please don't make me go to the dentist. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god. Ryunosuke is such a strange little bug. I love him. I love him. Kazuma, let me back. He needs me. Oh god, Susanoo, don't leave him either. Oh no.
But the reason it works is because we have two eyes.
Two eyes? Shocking.
If you try closing just one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye, and what you see with your right eye.
This is when we find out that Ryunosuke has never winked before in his life.
Ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye.
Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly.
Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see.
My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Kazuma winks, will wink, has never stopped winking in official art. He seems like a character who would constantly be winking. Like, he does a little, like tipping, you know what I mean? I don't know how to describe it. Like when they're like tipping their forehead, but like winking with a giggle.
I think I see. So the pair of photographs consist of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Well done, Susie! You're so much smarter than Bruno!
So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'd be able to see depth in the prints.
Yes, Bruno! You're beginning to understand!
Stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that.
Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all.
You can? Really? It's like she's talking to a 3-year-old. Bruno needs a treat. We need to Pavlov Bruno. I'm glad Gina is in jail, unable to I'm glad Gina is in jail, unable to know that her lawyer is just learning about eyes for the first time.
Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go.
Susato-san really loves this kind of thing.
You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that?
Cross my eyes? I think I can. Gameno-chan.
Watch me and see if you can copy.
Is she gonna do it?
Make your eyes do this.
You're very cute. Are you gonna do it too, Susato? This is peak. This is peak content. This is peak content! Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! This is so cute. Good job, everyone! I can't do it. Have you ever tried to like use your finger to help you cross your eyes? If you haven't, what you can do is like hold your finger out and then keep your eyes like stuck on your finger and like refuse to. It might help. It might work.
Wonderful! Now it's your turn, Bruno! The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time.
Not exactly an easy task when 2 people are staring at you cross-eyed.
Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see 2 overlapping images like this! You try it now, Bruno.
I'm just gonna have to give it a try, I suppose.
Did the print split 2 Did the print split into 2 images for you? Now, the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then to try crossing your eyes again.
Sholmes is currently bleeding out on the operating table, and we are busy crossing out our eyes. To be fair, to be honest, I mean, he would love that. Yeah, you wouldn't need to use the 3DS. You could, that's what they're telling you, is you can just do this. Boom.
The print is slow. Oh, until.
We are busy crossing our eyes without it, that's true. That's true.
They form a new single image in the center. Yes! Mr. Naruhodo, it works! I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real! Oh, I could look at it all day!
I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt.
Your turn, Bruno! Pretend you're looking through the 2 pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the 2 images overlap exactly in the middle.
Like this! Can he not do it? Oh, okay. No, he did it.
There, you managed it. So now you know how stereoscopic images work. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary.
Hannah immediately believing Ryu can't do it. Would it not be in character?
So, what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Bruno?
They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly.
No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we?
Yes, we have. Yes.
If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. Then set the pair of photographs in this stand at the back and...
It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures you hate them.
Have some fucking levity, Bruno! But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case.
Stereoscopic pictures. I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learnt a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. ... Wink. I wonder. Let's keep examining. No, don't wink, you'll fuck it up. Oh, shit. Shit. That ledger that's open on the counter there really is enormous, isn't it? It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in porn.
It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me.
But clearly Mr. Winterbank was very careful when it— well, was he? Was he? I don't know if I agree. I still want to talk about the crocodile alligator, please. Like, why does no one else but me seem to be surprised about this? There's an alligator on his shelf. Is that not, like, a fairly shocking thing? The primary privilege of being an Ace Attorney protagonist is that surely, is the surety that nothing you learn will ever be useless to you. Everything you ever learn will be the best thing ever. And it will be so important to your life.
Behind that door. It's the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said. You don't have to go in if you don't want to. I promise. It's okay. I can just tell you things.
Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Mr. Winterbank, face down on the floor, with Gina beside him.
As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation.
Yes, of course, and we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Someone's excited.
Don't worry! If there are clues in there, I'll find them.
Do we move?
Yeah, we do. If you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say. Poor Mr. Windy Bat. Oh.
Okay, you know, as we're moving, let's go explore for a second. Sorry, sidetrack, but it's worth it. I just want to see Iris's opinions on literally everything ever made. Ever. Come to think of it, I haven't seen you doing much writing recently, Iris. But there's paper already set up in the typewriter, I notice, as if you're about to start.
I'm a little bit stuck for a new story idea, actually.
Well, you could consider using what happened to Mr. Natsume, perhaps.
Yes, that's a fabulous idea. And a great title has just popped into my head as well.
No. Very understandable and base. In fact, this is the optimal playing style. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you.
The Adventure of the Caddy Man. How's that, Runo?
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10! Great job.
John T.
Your beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of your special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain.
Poor her.
Oh, what? No, back out, we gotta leave.
Poor Harley. He hasn't had a drop of tea today. I wish I could take some to the hospital for him.
We'll do that later, when he's out of, surgery. This is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? Let's see, what does it say today? Ah, the Boscombe Valley Mystery.
We visited Boscombe Valley recently for a picnic, you see, but I forgot to bring the tea. So when Harley became thirsty, he decided to drink from Boscombe Pool. He gave himself an awful tummy ache.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Harley sat there miserable as can be in that field of flowers after that, just like when he saw him yesterday.
He didn't ruin your day out, did he? That really is an unsavory tale. Aww. Sean's on hands and knees slurping up pond water. There's a charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles too. But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems.
I'm so close now. I've nearly developed a rainbow smoke grenade, you know?
So you're still working on those colourful but fumey explosives, are you?
I tell you what, when I've perfected it, I'll fire the first shot at you, Bruno.
Oh, thank you. That's very, what an honor. She knows. Did she just... Is she hate criming? Yes, feel pride, Runosuke. True. These are all mementos of Mr. Sholm's past case, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beef steak from Le Carnaval would be on display here. Don't talk about that. Whatever, it's fine.
Harley says that Waggy is a memento too.
What? How?
He tried really hard to get the little fellow to stay on those shelves at first. But he had to give up in the end. Waggy just wouldn't keep still.
Yes, funny that. Charles, you scare me. The fire's burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow.
Harley's been working on his disguises recently.
When do we see that? When do we see that? When do we see that? I want to see that so bad. When do we see that? Him in like a vest, but with like a skirt. Like the same vest he kind of wears, but with. When do we see? When? I want to see. He did love his tiara. You have fan art? Hey. Can I? Possibly could, trophy wife Sholmes on Van Zeeks' arm at a high society function. I'm gonna pass out. Oh my god, what about the, yeah. Like, Sholmes disguised undercover, and then like, Van Zeeks being like, wow, like what a pleasant woman, what a lovely time I'm having. Wow, what a wonderful person, love this, incredible. And then, ha 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 ha. And then, wow, you just called him lovely, interesting. Curious. He's been dressing as a woman mainly. Really? Mr. Sholmes dresses in women's clothes. When? Where?
Yes. You see the lady in that photographic print?
Where? He's quite stunning.
No.
When do they go cross-dressing together? When do we have a whole case which is based upon the two of them cross-dressing together? Is that why Great Ace Attorney 2 is the best one? Better be. It better be. Play to find out. See. How do we? This is. Okay. I don't know if I can move on. Just we gotta take a second. So does anyone have like fun plans? Wormon, how do we deal with this? It's just me and you, Wormon, against the world. Harlock has a bullet wound, but we've been shot. Interesting. Much to think about. It's kind of incredible. It's kind of incredible how, like, you know, sometimes games are just like subtext, 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 subtext. And then sometimes games are like text. Oh my god!
I hope you have an amazing time. Good luck with the orchestra. We'll have to nurse him back to health, dressed appropriately, of course.
In a nurse outfit. Teehee.
Stunning, stunning, stunning. True, true, true. Waiter, waiter, more gender, please. Ding, 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 ding. Waiter. I have my first ever job interview Monday. Oh my gosh. I hope it goes well. I still remember my first job interview. My goodness, what a time it was. Let's talk about that more though. Which picture, is it this one? Is it, oh no, she said on the mantelpiece, so it's this one. Awful time to be eating a burger and unable to type, but Shans is on Van Zeke's arms and Ryunosuke on Kazuma's arm and they're both in pretty dresses at the same ball. And then they can do one of those dances where like the partners trade through the dance. Interesting. Cool. I fear I'll never recover. It's an unusual way to make use of a huge metal chest as a table for tea and coffee. But it is a very sturdy box. Sturdy, very sturdy. I've noticed that it's always locked.
Ah, well, that's because that's why Hilo keeps all of his women's clothes. Do you want to look and see? That box contains some of my most important things.
Which you have no intention of telling me more about, judging from that guarded smile. Aww. Guarded. Oh, protective iris. I cry. Now, this really is Mr. Shams' faithful performing partner then. No, that's you, Ryunosuke. The
Stradivarius.
The virtuoso's violin that you found in pawnbrokers managed to buy for next to nothing.
No, honey bunny. I hope Harley gets well soon. I miss hearing his violin playing already.
Oh, Iris, I'm sure he will. It's also really nice in this case to see Ryunosuke like take on this kind of like caring role. Like, I feel like normally the caring role kind of goes to Susato. Like, not that Ryunosuke doesn't care, but just like the more comforting person tends to be Susato, I think. So I really love that Ryunosuke is like so sweet to Iris. How's it going, Crimson? There's all sorts in these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help feeling that the whole lot is gonna topple at any moment.
Yes, Harley does tend to overload the shelves.
That's one way of putting it.
He wanted to look something up in one of those books the other day, you know? But it was so tightly crammed in, he gave up and went out to buy a brand—
Oh, yeah, I think we've actually heard that one. But thank you. Yes, the letters V and R inscribed on the wall, in bullet holes. Isn't it the initials of the Queen or something?
That's right, but Harley isn't a very good shot, sadly.
Really?
I can't remember how many times he had to replaster—
That is so embarrassing. That is so
Embarrassing. I love him. What the fuck? That's so funny. That's humiliating. The fact that Harlock is not here to like interrupt and be like, no. And he would have had polar opposite reactions to his failures depending on his mood. True. It took him a week to finish because he got so depressed. I want to ask, have you ever done voice work for media? You're suspiciously good doing voices. That or you work at a kindergarten and love reading stories for those kids. I've been a voice actor in one game as like some random like shop sellers and stuff. But no, I've not done any. This is just a hobby, and I just make noises. We are the kids. What is chat but a virtual kindergarten? True. Also the Kingdom Hearts Union Cross fan dub? True. I was in the fan dub. It's true. That's true. Is he a patriot or a plasterer? And soon McGilded in the yeah, I will be playing the role of McGilded too. Great voice. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk, it's completely clear. It looks totally different without that enormous machine on it.
Harley lives in an absolute mess all the time. He never notices when things go missing.
Even Mr. Sholmes must have noticed that huge lump of metal is no longer there, though. Surely. 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 I don't think so. Sorry, do you remember when they just confirmed a woman? Anyway. Thinking about that. Thinking about it.
Go.
I think that's everything. Should we go upstairs and investigate that? I don't know if you'll have thoughts. Oh yeah, we've done this. But did we miss anything? No. Oh! Aussie! Hi, Aussie! There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Winterbanks.
Honey bunny.
Iris's thoughts were so good. I love her. She's incredible.
I never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home.
Poor Iris. She's very upset by all this. I'm sorry. I was there. I should have done more. Oh, the face!
None of this is your fault, Runo. So please, don't apologize.
But
It's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them.
yes, you're right. What's your thoughts on your home? It's already been 2 months that we've been taking lodgings here above Mr. Chalmers' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this.
When Harley comes back home, let's have a big party.
That's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Chalmers is very tough.
Yes.
Hi Star-Lord, how's it going? I think that's it. Now we gotta go to the crime scene. Oh. Winterbank storeroom.
It's okay, honey bunny.
Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely.
Do you want to shoot the blood? That could be fun.
You can shoot me with the rainbow if you like.
Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Windbank's life was taken in this very room only last night.
Oh, hello. You came in with us then? Ah! Oh. Oh. Alright, what? Wait, Inspector! What is it now, Sunshine? What are you doing? What's happening? Are you staying or going? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped up little defence lawyer, do you? Some what? I wouldn't use those words in front of Iris. I like how he takes the music too. The music comes and goes with him. Well, I've never seen a ladyship looking like that before is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. Oh. So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old. Oh.
I'm afraid this is a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector.
Go on, Gregsy. Go on, Gregsy. You can do this. You can comfort a 10-year-old. Go on. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? Okay, her father figure got shot. And a friend died, and her other friend is in jail. You tried, star emoji. I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. Oh, you... Okay.
And we have investigating to do ourselves.
Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept... You're one to talk. I'd like to hear what the socially inept inspector has to say.
Oh, Holly.
And inquire into how Mr. Sholm's operation is going. Such a hater. Such a hater. Alright, Sunshine, how's it going? So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Psh, you got eyes, haven't you? Use them. I did just find out I do have eyes, and not just one, but two. And if I close one, here's what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Mister, can I show you my boring badge is getting bold? Iris, could you lend me a hand? Oh, she's back.
So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Oh yes, your ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to this storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked on the inside.
The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing?
Quite right, man, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in, as humbly as possible.
Oh.
As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thus wise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. The homeless child with no home. Is that the one you're talking about? Jesus Christ. Gutter child maybe, but she is not vile. You take that back, Leorio.
Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector.
I mean, the not vile gutter child. Mr. Strahd, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand.
No!
Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. Presumably. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom?
And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector.
Oh, how did that play out then? That's a bit weird. Correct. All of which leaves their ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. You made her cry again. Good job. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Uh-huh. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. So tell me, have they managed to anesthetize?
Thanksy, do you know anything about Harley? Is the operation finished?
Has it even begun?
Is Harley alright? Is he?
The thing is,
Don't mince your words, Inspector. Please.
no, do mince them a little bit. There's a 10-year-old. Mince them slightly. Oh, Sutsuto's crying too.
You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is...
No. The operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well, has he escaped from hospital?
Out with it!
Sutsuto takedown incoming. Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body? Anesthetized. Is that even possible? It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep.
Goodness! In the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction.
Ooh, dentists. Ooh. The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing if you follow my meaning. What? They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. That's because the drugs wore off whilst he was finally under the anesthetic, so now he has no drugs, so now the anesthetic is just like, just fucking rocking him. He's gone. He's gone.
Oh my!
No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in his system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. Probably that too, actually. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again.
Harley!
The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Chalmers has to do things his way.
Yeah! I love him. I love him.
I want to see if we go to the hospital, is he just like sleeping? No, he's still, I guess he's still in the, did they just leave him in the operating room? Just unconscious? Yeah, he'll wake up in his own time. We'll get back to him. Nice. Okay, well, I'll leave. I just thought it would be funny if he was there and we could just poke him whilst he was asleep. Sorry, I'm back now, Grayson. Just had to take a quick, had to pop out for a second. Thank you for your patience. He got fixed, so they just threw him in the lobby. That is British hospitals. Ooh, this is very fancy. Do you like? Oh wait, we never. Oh no, we did read this. Kiss him awake. Oh my god, like Snow White. Wow. And Sleeping Beauty. And Chalmers. Nah.
Tea time.
Lovely.
Oh! Oh, he loves it.
Tar very much. Okay, excuse me, Gregson. Thank you. I shall look around the room now. Tar very much. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them.
I can't believe how many there are! A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings, look! Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Ooh, I like that. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the police- oh, well, yeah. That kind of ruins it. Hello! Not much I can do about that, sunshine. Thank you for even trying. Those small details. Mm-hmm. I love how much, I think there's just such a pure feeling in this game. Like, it lets you just like sit with it. In a way that I think is very reflective of those lines. Like just seeing pieces of people's lives. And how that has this like very precise emotionality to it. And I think that's very beautiful. Out of all the articles in this storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Is it your stuff? Is it yours? What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in.
Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely, that's not what all this... Gina! Angel!
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling ya. We must check inside the box at once. Yes.
Dollies.
It was there. Iris's story was there.
Yay! Really, it was. Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Iris?
Yes. I mean, of course I believed Harley when he said he'd deposit it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it.
Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. Iris. Iris's manuscript has been entered into the court record. Iris. Oh, look at the little heart. That's beautiful. That's a great signature. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Dot 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 dot. How did Sister-san know the exact title of this unpublished story? Dot 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 dot. I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. No! That's so many pages. Holy shit, Iris. I love the character rating in this duology. I couldn't agree more. Like, you can tell that every character is so well written because even when like a character is doing their smiling animation and smiling sprite or whatever, you can tell just by the text that there's something up with them. Like, they don't need to visually show you because they're just written, their voices are written so well. Well, like she said in her heart-to-heart, she didn't doubt he would have hidden it away unpublished, but she felt like she was being lied to, and if it hadn't been here, that would have been an answer. Yeah. So what is... yeah, oh. And their reaction to the story, too. Like, they had such a... Because didn't Sholm say this was the one story she wasn't allowed to publish yet? But he wouldn't tell her why? Gulp. Gun. This is a revolver. A real one.
And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Winterbank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Bruno look like you're about to faint.
Oh, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. You've never seen a gun? What? And I've had issues with guns in the past. Got a lot of issues with dentists, guns, blades, ghosts, I think. I don't remember if that was one. Probably more things, but those just off the top of my head. But anyway, we saw Mr. Winterbank with this yesterday, didn't we? Okay, so... no, I do recall. I do recall him doing this many times, yes. But he said he only kept it loaded with one bullet, right? And we have the bullet in the calendar. And was that, like, we need to know whether that was the same bullet that shot, like, would the bullet have shot through the whole of Winterbank? I think that's important. I think that's very important. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole... Wait, but we... And Sean's got shot. So there... Okay, there's definitely more than one gun. When I look through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand.
Mr. Winterbank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired.
So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Oh my god, wait! What is that red liquid?
Poor Mr. Windybank. He was a nice old man.
Well, he was shot just once through the heart. Oh, shot through the heart, damn. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing.
He's okay.
This must be his blood, then. Blood?
I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps...
I'm already on it.
Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action.
Different color?
Yeah! So, now we know the color the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windybank's blood. And it doesn't match our analysis of the bloodstain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add this sample to the others we've already collected anyway.
Woohoo! Okay, so maybe the green... I don't know if the green is, locked. Iris?
Iris. Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely.
I think that's all we got. What do you think about this?
Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest.
Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles.
A most fascinating title, your ladyship. Fascinating. And I don't suppose. Would there be any mention of my humble self in the tale this time?
Good question. I can't really remember.
I see. Well, why would you, your ladyship? I'll just await its publication with eager anticipation.
You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable.
Alright, bitch. You're looking to be arrested, sunshine.
I didn't mean it like that. And even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? Wow. This is a hostile environment. I'm worried I haven't discovered everything because they haven't, like, said that I've discovered everything. Oh wait, or did we say... No. Greg said he would tell us when Shums was out. Or awake. Her ladyship hates him, you don't. Okay. We've got no okay, let's move to the main room again. Hello. Okay, we're done chatting here. Oh, I meant examine, sorry. This is the scientific method. This reminds me of when I was playing AI, and just to get any single extra piece of dialogue, we would have to scan the whole room. Oh, you want to click on that again? Okay, we can do that. Green blood. It just seems wrong somehow. Sometimes you just gotta pixel hunt.
Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different.
I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. I want to know. I would want to know. AI into this, into AI, into Great Ace 22. You'll be the greatest pixel hunter in the land by fall. 3 golden balls.
That's right. That sign shows the shop is a pawnbrokery.
What color blood do we think Van Zieks is? Like gray? Depression color.
A bit like your armband shows you're a defense lawyer.
And what's the significance of the 3 golden balls? Does it have some special meaning?
I expect Harley would like to answer that question.
Why does Harley want to talk about balls? You mean you don't know? No, she don't. What the hell, Runosuke? Harley is a ball expert. Nice. He doesn't bleed liquid. It's a crusty. Ew, gross. He never hydrates. That's true. That is true. That's very true. You know what, team? I don't really know what we're doing now. But with you both by my side, I believe I can do anything. I just know Van Zieks always has a headache and is so annoyed that his head hurts and takes the old English drugs to help, but nothing ever helps because he just won't drink water.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Then you have Harley lapping at cholera pools. A match like made in heaven? Or maybe hell. Maybe we need to examine what's in the court record. Well, to be fair, do you know what the border quality is in Victorian England? I do remember learning in history class about, I don't remember what period of time it was. I mean, it was Victorian England, but I don't know, like this is late. This is near the end. We've got 1 year left of Victorian England. About how just like drinking ale was a far healthier hydration method than drinking actual water because it wouldn't kill you. We need to Harlock feed Van Zieks baby bird style. I mean, I know beer came about in the olden times because it had calories and would clear the water. Yeah. Yeah. I remember this art piece which was like, I remember being shown it in history class and it was like an art piece someone drew and it's just like, nah, I don't think I can describe it. But it was like kids were drinking beer, adults were drinking beer, everyone was drinking beer, and the artist was like making a big old commentary take. I miss that bit of history. Everyone drank weak beer for centuries because the alcohol and brewing process helped sanitize the water.
History is fun. I miss taking history class.
Oh, I like that you can slide. Oh, that's fun.
I don't understand to go through here.
Oh, do I need to also examine this so that it gets updated?
Having been entrusted to her by Mr. McGilder 2 months earlier, article deposited over one gentleman's overcoat,
And if the redemption ticket was in the pocket of that coat.
yes, for a small box.
Could that have anything to do with all this? Who's to say? See, that's what I wanted to try find. I wanted to try find the small box, but I guess... But it would have been sold. Well, it's on sale now, I think. The beer fact is the only thing one of my history teachers in high school made sure to actually teach us. Really? That's such like a specific thing. To just be like, yeah. Like, they need to know about this.
Can I just see behind you? That's a bot.
It looks like a music box. I remember I got so mad at my history teacher. Like, me and this history teacher had like such a long history of like how we felt like, because he was my history teacher for like, God, like 8 combined years or something. But at the beginning of when he first taught me, we hated each other. Like, we openly did not like each other. And I remember like one of the biggest reasons I didn't like him was because I loved history class. But then he spent like weeks on one subject that I found really boring. And then he spent like 4 lessons on a bit of Tudor history that I found fascinating. And like, I was so mad at him about that I was just so badly behaved, because I was like, well, if you're not going to teach me like what I want to be taught, then why should I really give you the respect? God, before anxiety like racked my brain and ruined me forever. I was a very outspoken child. But yeah, we hated each other. But then he became one of my favorite teachers I've ever had, so. But he hated my whole class. Like, it was really funny. He told us like years later, I think it was years later, that was his first year out of teacher training. So it was his first proper year as a teacher. And he said like, pretty much solely because of your class, I was this close to quitting teaching forever. Like, your class was so unbelievably awful. I just didn't know if I wanted to do it. I was like, nice, epic. Cute. But once again, we became friends. It became fine. Was it middle school? I don't know what you would call it in American terms. I think you would call it high school. Like, we were teenagers. I think we were like 13, 14. Secondary school? I don't know. Ninth grade. I don't know what grades are. But if that's 13 to 14, then yes. That first year of teaching really is a test. I haven't had my first year yet, but student teaching was interesting. I did a week of teacher, it wasn't training, but it was like work placement I did a work placement week of teaching. And then for a while, when I was like, I don't know, I feel like I was way too young to be doing this. I was like 16, 17, I think. No, I must have been 16, 17. And I was, for a few months, I was a, what do you call it? I was like a teacher's assistant who sat with like kids who needed like a bit more management, who needed to like focus up a little bit. And I think after that, I was like, I'm good. I don't need any more. How old were the kids? They would have been 7, 6 to 8, around there. And I was also a dinner lady for a while, at like 17. I didn't like that job though. That was the worst one of the three. We had something similar in high school. See, I didn't do it as part of the high school. I just did it. I don't know. You'd just be starting high school. I see. For me, so for the UK, the year I had him was year 8, which is your 2 years. That's your second year in high school, or second year in secondary school, or at least at my school, that was what it was. I feel like I'm missing something. Like, why are we not commenting about the lamp? I feel like that's... I was 16 in my second year of high school, hated my teachers that year, loved my teachers when I was 17 and 18 though. I think when I got to... So we start high school at like 11, 12. And then so by the time I was 16, I like, by 16, like I loved my teachers. I really, really loved my teachers. And then I stayed on at that school for college, which was 17, 18. And then when you went into like the college part of the school, which we call sixth form, but that's too many words probably. We went to like the college part of the school, and by the time you get there, the teachers like have taught you for like 6 years, at least, probably. So they're really like chill with you, and they're just like, yeah. Vibes. It was great. I loved it. I loved it very much. But I had some awful teachers during high school, like really, like truly awful teachers. I always get confused with the average grade because I was always an entire year younger than everyone and the youngest in all my classes. Yeah, that would be so confusing. I loved my elementary school teachers, not a fan of my high school teachers. Oh, I had some decent elementary ones, but I preferred my high school ones. Although like, I was like such a teacher's pet for my last elementary school teacher. Like I loved her. I was just like, God. Every time I got praised from this teacher, I was like, wow, your life is so cool. Yay. Wow. I think it was because she was like very stern. So when you got praise, like you were like, yes, she likes me. I was such a teacher's pet in elementary school. Shaking your hand. Shaking your hand. Does he just not notice the glass? I guess maybe it doesn't matter. Feels like it should, but whatever. Okay, I guess let's move around and see if anything updates anywhere else, because I feel like I've done everything. Let's go to prison. Oh, I guess Iris did say she wanted to visit Gina, so maybe this is right. Never mind, Gina doesn't appear to be here.
I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute.
What is it, Iris?
Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? Jenny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped.
I really hope she didn't.
Oh my.
Why would she do something like that? It would only make her situation worse.
Calm down, Bruno. I was only joking, of course.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, no way, CL. That's so cute that they remember you. That's so cute. I think some of my college professors were the best teachers I've ever had, but my college also had some of the worst. It was an academic roller coaster. College was like the best teachers ever for me. Like that was the prime. Apart from one, I think so I took one of my college modules, whatever, was philosophy and ethics. And I had two teachers for philosophy and ethics. And in the second year of college, so the year that you take the big exams, the lady teacher got pregnant and left for, she like managed to time her pregnancy. So like, and like fair play to her, she should do this. But she managed to get like basically a whole year of maternity leave. Because like using summer holidays and winter holidays and using her maternity leave, she was just not there for like the whole year. And then the other teacher, he got a job that was way better paying, and he was so apologetic about it. He was like the nicest teacher ever, because he was like, I'm so sorry, but this job pays so much better than what I'm paid here, so I really had to go take it. He went and got another job, so I had no teacher for my final year of philosophy. And we basically had one teacher come in every 2 weeks for 1 hour of teaching. And that would happen not even during school hours. It would start at like 5 p.m. or something. So I would just never go. Because also the teacher really annoyed me. And then we had a second teacher who would come in every 2 weeks and teach on the same day as him. So it would be like you would have a 2-hour philosophy like focus lesson with 2 different teachers. And those 2 teachers never communicated with each other even once, because they were just like contracted for, like, they had no idea what was going on. So they just taught us the exact same things in slightly different ways. So we never learned about like all of the other content for that module, because both teachers were coming in and teaching the same thing once every week or once every 2 weeks. And then I remember like, I went to some of the classes, and I remember one time, finally someone was like, by the way, are we meant to be learning this? And he was just like, what? You've been learning the same thing from both of us. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so that kind of sucked. But other than that, I had great teachers. Yeah. My French teacher failed my homework I spent a whole afternoon on because it was too perfect, so you must have cheated. And convinced one of my classmates that had bad grades to drop out of school as soon as possible. some teachers, I think, maybe should never have become teachers. I get that, like, the education system is particularly horrendous at the moment. But my God. I remember I had a teacher, it was my English GCSE teacher. GCSEs are the exams you take at 16 in the UK. And I failed my mock exam. I think I got literally ungradable, like U grade. Like I failed. And it was because I had made a pretty basic misunderstanding. But instead of like explaining the misunderstanding and, you know, like telling me what I did wrong on the exam, my teacher, no joke, said to me, "There is no point you even revising for this exam. Just give it up and revise for other stuff." And then I got an A star in the exam, which is the best grade you can get. And then when she found that out, she was like, "Oh my gosh, are you going to keep taking English at the next level for your A levels? Because like I'll be teaching it. So like we can keep going." And I was like, haha, maybe. And I never spoke to her again. Crazy. I felt that eye roll in my soul. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Ugh, you have me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction.
Yes, it must be your way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight of your words carry.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Oh dear, I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms.
Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would have just thrown his head back and guffawed. He would guffaw. He's a guffawer, that's true.
I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime.
Yes! Come along then, Bruno! Come along, Susie!
The sad music is actually what Ryunosuke feels in his soul when he is told off by Susato. Hi Alex, how are you? That is so messed up, Elliot. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. That is actually disgusting. Oh my God, tigers. Jeez. I'm so sorry. I feel like everyone has like a horrific story from school. And I wish it weren't so. Can you just tell me that like Sholmes is doing good now? Let's go to the hospital. This is going very badly. I wanted a jump scare. No, I didn't mean to click here, but that's fine. Okay, I think it's in one of these two rooms, so I'm just missing something. Do you need help if you're stuck? Thank you for offering. I'll give it one last try, and then maybe I'll ask for help. Thank you. The way you can identify differences in people's blood like this is amazing. You really are a genius, Iris.
I know! I am! If Harley and I put our minds to it, we could really shake up Britain's chemists and alchemists. And you could shake up Japan's lawyers and judges, couldn't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, for sure. Even if I didn't intend to. I failed a semester of PE because playing defense in soccer was apparently not participating. Did you go to Blue Lock? Like what? That feels like a Blue Lock ass thing where they're like, you're defending in football? Oh no, only strikers. That's all we want. What the hell?
Oh, my manuscript.
Mr. Sholmes said he deposited at Winterbanks and he had... Mr. Sholmes said he deposited at Winterbanks and he had.
But it's so strange. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it?
I'm afraid I have no idea. All you can do is wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose.
Maybe. It's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Maybe I didn't give him enough good lines.
Yes, maybe. I wish I could say that definitely isn't the reason. He's in a coma and you're still coming after him, Leonosuke. I mean, you're right, but... Oh. Caught a stray and is still catching strays. Damn. Shit. Do we need to like... What if I present the ticket with this ticket? No, okay. Because I want to find the like box thing that was meant to be picked up. I mean, I assume it got picked up. Beautiful. Top. This is the second of the two photographic prints of the cat, and it really does look like Wagga hide. It looks exactly the same as the first photograph. I suppose that's what's so compelling. Actually, now we have both pictures. I could have another go at viewing them as a stereoscopic image. Okay. So, I need to cross my eyes and try to get the two cats to merge in the middle as one. It's such a hard thing to do. Whoever thought of this in the first place must have spent a long time staring. Is it the blood? Do we need to like specifically focus? Mr. Naruhodo! I don't know if you've noticed. Mr. Naruhodo, it's been several hours and I'm starting to be a little bit concerned, but I must ask. Have you noticed the blood? I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes. It looks like blood, doesn't it? I wondered if Susato-san had picked up on that. You're a freaking liar. Well, in that case... Yes, we need Iris. Okay, this is what we needed. Screaming through closed lips. Why does that sound like Toad? We should show this to her before we forget. Oh my god, that was what I needed to update it. Okay. Right, we're back. What is Blue Lock? It sounds like it'll trigger me specifically. Oh, okay, so Blue Lock is one of the best sports animes ever made.
Susato, please don't leave. We can survive without you.
True. Real. Blue Lock is an anime about Japanese football and soccer And it is basically about how it honestly, it does so much with this premise and is like actually incredible writing, and I find it truly, truly fascinating. But it's also one of the most horny shows ever. But it's basically about what if we got every single one of the best strikers in Japan and we put them in like a Hunger Games style tournament. No one dies. Yeah. But what if we like force them through like psychological torture to become the best footballer ever and the best striker ever? And it basically says that like defending is nothing and you should only be strikers. But it like kind of plays around with that idea in a really good way. And the characters are insane. Like, well, there's some normal characters, but there's also just like the most insane characters you're ever gonna meet. And it's so good, and it's so funny, and it actually like has so much to say about, if you're interested in like sports and what sports means to people, then for me, it was like one of the best interpretations of that I've ever seen. Because it's very cynical about sportsmanship and teams. And so that like hit for me, like I loved that. But it also, like, it's kind of, I would sell it as like the antithesis to Haikyuu. If you've seen Haikyuu. And I think it's epic. I love it. Faye, thank you so much for the 20 months. Welcome back. Susato, we need you to stay. Like, it's not a joke. We need you to stay. Thank you so much. Haikyuu taken to an individualistic strength. Yes, like I love that. Like I love it. If you've seen, this is how I would put it on like a scale. So like Haikyuu is like here in like friendship, teamwork, love, joy, woohoo. Then like Kuroko no Basuke is like here. It's like in the middle. They have some teamwork and some love, but they are also like, no, I'm the greatest and I'm the best and I'm number one. And then Blue Lock is here. Like Blue Lock is like, fuck everyone else. Me. I'm number one. And it's great. I love it. It's also very horny. It's very, very horny. Okay, right. So now, do we move back into here and then present this specifically to Iris? Okay, I think we didn't. Can you look at this, please? That looks like blood! It does. I'm typing one-handed now because there's a Shih Tzu on my hand. Incredible. It is peak. I highly recommend it. It has 2 seasons and a movie, and I think it's great. And it's ripe for the yaoi if you partake in such things. Imagine. I would say it's from a gloved finger, almost certainly a glove made of leather.
Well, don't worry, Bruno. You can leave the rest to me.
Different color? I want a third color. Yeah! Look at that. Oh my god, I have a Shih Tzu on my leg. When do I get a Shih Tzu? Huh? Who here would possibly partake in yaoi consumption? Yaoi has consumption? No. Hi, I would like to enter the trials with my friend. There can only be one striker. You are dead to me. My only friend is this football. Yes, that is really truly a plotline. Yes. Me with yaoi smeared around my mouth, not me. Yaoi got Hosanaga's consumption.
Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue.
No, I'm sure it will never come up again.
Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point.
Dot, 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 dot. Well, this particular stain of blood.
You've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is?
No idea. I think I do. I kind of want I wonder if Iris can solve it if we say no idea. No idea. How could I? We don't have a known sample of the same color. Without that, it's impossible to know. Yum yum. That's very fitting. Thank you so much, Mike, for gifting that sub to Mark. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Yum yum, yowie. Delicious. Thank you so much, Mark. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy no ads. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You earned that one. How could I? We don't have a known sample of the same color. Without that, it's impossible to know.
Oh, how very vexing. I wonder...
What?
Well, it's true that the color doesn't help us. But what about considering how the mark came to be there in the first place? You might have an idea about that, mightn't you, Runa?
Not if you keep staring at me like that, no.
Let's try that again, shall we?
She does talk to him like he's a child. What the hell? Well, this particular stain of blood.
You had an idea, haven't you?
No, I was just starting to think. What? No, I really have no idea. I'm not. No, please. How could I? Oh, did they just repeat it? I thought it was gonna like we were gonna spiral. She's tutorializing him in case 5. My goat is washed. Well, this particular stain of blood. Okay, I actually need to really think this through. Because we've gotten many distractions throughout this case and I need to focus the hell up. Not the color it turned, but with a little deduction.
That's right. I think it's clear.
Iris,
You know as well?
of course she does. She's a genius.
You first, Runa.
Who do you think it belongs to? Alright. I believe that this is the blood of... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Hold on. Okay. So this is the one that Gina gave us, right? Oh, no. Is this the one Gina gave us? Wait. Oh, I don't remember which one Gina gave us. Because this is what she picked up. But this is earlier in my case files, and Gina gave it to me earlier. Where did we find this one? Oh, frick. I don't remember. Oh, this is the one that we just found on the counter, right? Okay. So I think it might be Gina's blood. Because she said that she had... Because we've gone over the fact that she had blood all over her hands. from the victim. Oh wait, so the blood is actually, sorry, Thrice-Fired Mason's blood. I think. I might have bamboozled myself a little bit. Well, it's definitely not Winterbank's. His is green. Gina hasn't bled anywhere, as far as we know. Magnus also hasn't bled anywhere. I think it has to be. Okay, I think I've unbamboozled myself. Thrice-Fired Mason.
You don't sound very sure of yourself.
I'm not.
The way you trailed off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course I'd never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice-fired, though.
The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason.
You don't sound very sure of yourself talking to me whenever I say anything. Me too. I'm right there with you. I will, like, have 100% knowledge about something, and I will still add on, I think. Could be wrong, though.
But that would mean that this bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago.
Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Winterbank's yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time. Probably and maybe a staple crops in my speech field. Shaking your hand.
So it's a smear of blood from this time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night.
Mr. Mason. Leave me alone. Sectors, now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. If you're new here, I know he's Irish. I know. I can't do it. It certainly doesn't look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time, anywhere on his body. Every McGilded flashback is a gift to us. That is a lie. From which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Shaw.
No, I don't know. You should give him an Aussie accent. G'day there, mate. I might have killed someone, but I'm a good guy. I promise. Sorry, Australians. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Sorry? Are you claiming that Sholmes is quirky?
Yes, I think you're right, Bruno.
Always good to see you let your native Aussie accent out, Hannah. Of course, of course. Maybe McGilded likes to mess with people by changing his accent up. It's so funny you say that. I don't know if you were here for when we were doing that case, but because I couldn't do the Irish accent, we made this very like long-running winded joke of that McGilded had like a habit of just repeating back whatever accent he had last heard. So like if Susito spoke to him or just spoke, he would then have a high-pitched voice. But if the judge spoke, he would then have a low-pitched voice. And that was what we just decided for his character. A redemption ticket issued from the pawnbrokery and the blood on it has been identified as Mr. Mason's. Okay. The blood analysis data has been updated. Beautiful. Gregson, I need you. Please tell me. Oh gosh. Is there more? Gregson, I need you to tell me that he's woken up. Oh, freak. Okay. Would you like to know about this blood? I love that Gregson is literally like, oh, clues. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't want any of that. You forget, this is an open and shut case, actually. Oh, maybe we should, examine it. Oh, clues! No, thank you. I don't believe in that, actually. Have we seen any other blood? Let me check all the things. This, like, looks... I guess it's probably just the ink. But... Did you say tar very much? Is that a Britishism? I don't know. You can say tar as thank you. Yeah. That would be a Britishism, yes. Tar. Tar love. Mr. Wonderberg was to be... Clues are for amateurs, real detectives makes wild guesses. Nice. It's hard to know what the front and what's the reverse side now. It's true. I did make that joke. Thank you for agreeing. Ta-ta for now. That's true too. And that ta-ta means something different from tar, so... Can't keep up! Should we check the prison again? Maybe she's back? Never mind. Should we check the hospital? Never mind! I think this has been the roughest investigation so far. And honestly, that's not bad because I think this is still going so much better than every single investigation I did in original Ace Attorney. Tar, ta-tar, tater, true. The English language making sense as always. It's a horrendous language, truly. This music is so good! Sorry. Oh, I think we've already, like, kind of shown him this because it's... yeah, that's what let us investigate. And he doesn't want this because it's, like, clues and he doesn't do that kind of thing. And we showed him this, and we showed him this. Okay. So I don't think it's in here. Goodbye. Love you. More tea! More tea! More tea! What if we present you with the portfolio? The way you can identify differences in people's blood like this is amazing. Yeah, I think we did this. Yeah, okay. We could try the manuscript again. She just gets sad though, and I don't like that.
Maybe... Maybe. You know what we should... Can I even see it? Weren't there like... There were cameras in here. But I don't know where they are. But I feel like that should be a pretty big deal. Cameras? Yeah, there were the 2 cameras that Harlock had set up that took photos every like 30 minutes or something. Do you remember that like random jester character that showed up for like 30 seconds? I hope they're well. I was just thinking about him the other day. He's that character that shows up in Great Ace Attorney 2 that you said is really great, right? Okay, is there any way... Okay, I don't know. I don't want to be like told what to do, but I don't know if there's a way to like have a clue as to what to do. I don't know if there's a way to like subtly point in the right direction or like give a little wink wink. Do you want to know if it's something you need to show someone or something you need to examine visit? Sure. Sure. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my god! Okay. Is this it? Is this real? Are we talking? Inspector, what do you make of this? Ah, what do we have here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Is it the box? Is that how I had to find the box? I was just trying to look for it with my own eyes. That's my bad. Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand.
Yes, this is the ticket for McGilded's overcoat. No, is it? I don't know, it isn't. No, it's not. Use your eyes, Gregson, just like me. Using your eyes, rookie move.
The one the little diver turned up with yesterday.
Oh, actually, no, it's not.
Really? Think you know better than me, do you?
I usually just present everything to someone. I honestly thought I presented it to him. I was just, like, by presenting this to him, I was just going through all of it again, just in case. But I guess I didn't. Well, I definitely didn't. My mistake. Use both your eyes. No, I didn't mean to, Iris, attack!
Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket.
Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So what's this all about then, if I might be so bold to ask?
This is a second ticket.
A second one? It seems that Mr. McGilded in fact had another article in storage here at Winterbanks. Is that right?
I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. You just have to go through a whole maze and then eventually you can talk to him. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilded's overcoat.
Eh? You mean to tell me?
Yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems.
I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly.
Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilded deposited another article here with Mr. Winterbank.
Yes, I can see it's written here. Small box, was it?
Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue.
Well, yes,
I suppose it could be, Please, stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles, I will. I'll go barking. This is no time for dog impressions.
barking mad, you mean? Bloody hell. That's enough sauce from you, sunshine.
There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? If not now, when, Ryunosuke?
Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then.
I know! That's why I was out there, trying to find it! That's right. It's been forfeited.
Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop.
Yes! The shelves in the front! We must search them at once! I tried to get the policeman out the way. I tried to click behind the policeman. If it's that box, I'll scream. You're wasting your time.
Oh. There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even.
Yeah, but there were some that were coloured differently from the others.
We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded's. That information's not written in the ledger.
Ugh.
Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case.
Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure.
This is getting old. Are you jealous? Dong, dong, dong.
I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Winterbank set up such a wicked trap?
I doubt he set out to scare anyone.
Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon.
Oh?
Her trial lives tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind.
I hope so.
Don't you remember, Runo?
No.
You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer.
Oh, yes. Thinking about how impossible this investigation would be without Iris. The blood analysis, yes, but Gregson would have stonewalled them so hard. True. True. Really? Did I say that?
Yes, you did.
I love them. I love them. You tell him. Icons! Icons! Oh no, I went to take a screenshot. Oh well.
The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching.
In that case, we better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think I've had a break yet. So let's have a little break. I'll go to the bathroom. And stretch.
Oh, my bones are so creaky. Oh, wow.
I don't know if those cracks are being picked up on the mic, but my god. Wow. Let's go. Piss. Woohoo! I will be right back. Please enjoy men kissing. hello gamers. Oh, big stretch. Oh, one more stretch. Okay, we're back. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you for loving Casimir and Kurt whilst I was away. And Ken. Wow, this really is just a certain type of guy. Huh. Okay, Gina, that's what we're doing. Right. Let us go and see a little criminal who is innocent with everything and has never done anything wrong in her life. Probably. Poor Date not getting to piss and now being forgotten. I was just pointing out there's people that chat mentioned, but like, I could never forget Date. He ruined my brain forever. And I'll always thank him for it. And we're gonna see him soon. Oh no, we're not. I keep getting... I'm very baffled. Let's not get into that. What's happening? Anyway, which Date? Whichever one you want. Your preferred Date. Up to you. If we don't hurry, visiting hours will be over, we won't be able to see Jenny. Okay, let's hurry. Let's go. Both making the same face. Anna's streaming AI and LA right when the new game comes out. Is it coming out that soon? Damn, I thought I was gonna beat it by like a couple months. I failed, huh? The 25th? Soon. Hi. Gina, good. You're back.
The police must have finished questioning her then. How was it, Ginny? Was it awful?
It didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Winterbanks. Another thing, just like Yakuza, new game coming out, right? Wasn't it literally the day I finished Infinite Wealth was the day that PY came out?
Oh, right. Iris, don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy.
What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying, that I did it.
That's not...
Gina, we came to ask for your final decision.
Eh?
What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you, or not?
I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you.
Right, I see. She doesn't want to hope, yeah. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. I don't know if it's just me, but Iris doesn't usually say stuff like how we got on, does she? It's not really in her dialect, so it makes me think she's trying to reach out to Gina because that's kind of similar to how she talks. Ooh, I'll have to like look out for that. That's really cool. Please, let me represent you, please. My girls, my 3 girlies.
Oh, right then. then. Blimey, give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it?
Unfortunately, we don't know that yet.
You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime.
And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish.
Oh yeah? But what?
Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know now. I know now why you broke into Winterbrink's that night. It looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. The Casimir leapt out! And then he was like, wait. Hold on. I don't need to do all that. We found this in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story.
Oh. Right, well, that's good then.
Curiously, the storeroom at Winterbank showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. I love her! It was you, wasn't it, Gina? Who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night.
Eh?
You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened? Please.
Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story. It's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's got to be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right?
Uh-huh. That's what you were doing.
Oh yes. At least £5,000.
Sorry?
What?
So, what? Do you not get paid? Who gets the money? What? What is the truth? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you?
No. Ginny, how could you?
What? Wait, no, hang on.
Oh. Because I weren't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script, or whatever you call it, was really there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris' sake. Isn't that right?
Ugh. We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But...
I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it.
Well, I love that her, like... She's always, like, protecting herself with her pose. Like, she's very, very, like, defensive and, like, kind of comforting herself and cradling herself. When I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you'd said the night before.
Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet.
I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't in Winterbanks. You'd soon see if you had a look.
If I'm honest, I have wondered if Holly's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you! Alright, alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. It weren't because of Iris, that's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest. If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Winterbanks. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. Okay. Damn, we have so... Not this music. We have so many father issues going on right now. My god, so many fathers dying, dead, or something in between. But Iris's law ain't like mine. She's got a dad, and she can't see him. And I reckon that's got to be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about a dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway. Last night, when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories? About Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner. Well, that's how I see it, yeah. Why does this game make me just... Oh.
You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny.
Yes. And we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense, do you hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarpa. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. Has some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Yeesh. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be blood that spattered from Mr. Winterbank when he was shot last night?
Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else.
Please shoot the girl in prison.
Take it easy, Iris.
Don't move, Jenny. I'm going to shoot.
Peek, actually. Oh.
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 Oh my.
What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. Sure. That's why we haven't seen them until now.
And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly.
Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha! Yes, it was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago.
Da 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 da. I knew it. Da da da.
What? What are you all on about? The victim? What do you mean?
Whoa, ladies! Wow! I love them! Look at them all! Ladies! The power they have.
It means the omnibus case is finally solved.
Well, is it?
The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi! Would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling Arthur's story!
Hey, where did everyone else go? Just you and me, eh? Honestly, in Ace Attorney, I do feel like having the victim's blood covered all over the defendant's coat is not a sign of guilt. But I do appreciate the thought. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. There are so many great female characters in the duology with peak writing. I could not agree more. Like, I have a list on Backlogged, which is literally just games with like epic women in them. And I was thinking throughout this whole stream, I need to add Great Ace Attorney to that list. The women are so beautiful, and like, I have to commend the writing so hard because I feel like so many games, I think sometimes women can be placed way too like in a box in writing, and it's like, if you're badass, you have to be like harsh and mean, and you have to be sassy. Or you're feminine and you're sweet and you're so nice to everyone. And I think all of the women in this whole game have never ever like quite like been too lodged into one like thing. Like, Susato is sweet and kind and pure, but she also like can be manipulative. And Iris is smart and calculated, but so emotional. And Gina is defensive and powerful and angry. And Nina is scared and lying. And then Giselle is evil. It's peak. It's peak. Also, hi Zaid, I hope you're doing good.
But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony.
And Harlock was. And Harlock cross-dresses! Ah! Now he asks you, whose good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Yeah, they're truly fully realized characters, just as varied and complex as the male characters, which I don't always see in other fiction. Mm-hmm. Nodding, shaking your hand. Yes, 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 yes. True, 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 true. Yes, 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 yes. True, 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 true. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No,
If that was what had really happened,
the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. How did it get on the inside sleeves? Oh, like from hands? From like pulling it out, maybe? They are such strong characters in that being true to their values and well-written motivations. I couldn't agree more. And for me, like, all three of these women, and Nina, I think, are just so... Like, for me, they're just so deeply emotional. Like, they are just, like, complete wells of feeling. And so just, like, hearing them talk is so beautiful and stirring to me. Like, I love the... I don't even know how to describe it. Just the vibes of all three of them talking is just so, like, special and has such like this beautiful femininity that is like so born from kindness. I don't know. It's just, it really hits for me. It really, really hits for me. The only explanation from this for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. God, I think we have to go to Van Zieks' house to let him know about this. Like, he needs to know. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough. But there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. Wow, he laughs! He laughs as a ghost!
Mr. Naruhodo.
That horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial.
Isn't that fun?
I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? We're not mad at you, Gina. We're not mad at you. It's not your fault. Don't take the blame.
Bruno, did you believe him though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent?
I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon.
A weapon?
We're gonna get Kazuma flashback. This feels like prime Kazuma flashback material. Dead wife montage, please. Oh, there he is already, my god. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson.
You mean Kazuma-sama?
I do. No. Ah! There he is. God, I miss him so much. Jesus Christ. Oh, the mute. Ah, bye. Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon.
Don't look at me! I still can't handle it! Wow!
An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief. Oh my god, he's so beautiful. What the fuck? Unwavering belief. I miss him so much! I miss my wife. Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. How are you real? So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina?
Cool. Sounds like in this Empire of Japan you come from, and if we're...
Cool, it sounds like you bloody make out all the bloody time, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. Cool, it sounds like in this empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft.
Gina, hearing about Ryu's beautiful wife. Cringe. Cringe! I'm cringing, Ryunosuke.
We are not soft! Well, come on! Look at the mess it's got you into believing in that bog trot.
Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free.
Well, at least you've learnt your lesson now, eh? Hey! Jesus. Believing in people's never worth it.
Oh, what if, like, we... I feel like Kazuma first taught Ryunosuke about believing, and then Ryunosuke didn't know how to do it, and then Herlock, like, confirmed how to believe in people, and then... Now, what if we teach Gina how to believe in people?
Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end.
He does have the best hits in the game.
As soon as you let your guard down, you've had it. Sorry, as soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get hurt by no one.
But you're so hurt, honey. Don't stop believing, hold on to that feeling, as Kazuma always said.
Gina, may I ask you something?
What?
I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial?
How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away.
Are you really sure that's what you want?
I bet that's what he wants and all now. Mr. I'm a believer, I wouldn't leave her if I tried. Lawyer advocate. Is that even the right lyrics? Lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that?
We are gonna teach her we're gonna tell her what Herlock taught us! Because he said, like, you've got to trust in yourself to believe people, and then you've got to keep trusting and believing, and you hold on to that feeling, and then...
And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo.
A lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened.
I trust her.
Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial.
Are you half-baked?
Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. I assure you, I am fully baked.
Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo.
Nice attempt.
Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off my tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it.
Gina, I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down.
Her face is so beautiful right now. Look at that smile, man. That is my bolt of lightning. No, why does it autoplay, man? Don't autoplay, please. I'm begging you. Okay, do we fix it? Nope. Is she crying? I wish I could read the text. Jesus. It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience, but I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What do you expect me to say to that? Okay, finally, Jesus.
Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully.
Oh. 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 Sweating out of her eyes is all, yeah, that's it.
Do what you like.
You Eastern lot are... I don't know what you are. I don't get you. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. Oh. That turned out alright in the end, I think. She's so good, man. Oh my gosh. Whoever's hiding there. What? Harlock, if you have broken out of the hospital, I swear to God.
Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice.
Mr. Sato!
Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before.
God, if it's Van Zeeks. No, it couldn't be. What? Hello? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Oh. Greg's? I don't know. Hello? Suppose you use one of those Oh my god. Gregsy! You've gone so long without the racism. You've been doing so well. Bye, Gregsy. I suppose you're using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. We've had enough of your shit, Gregsy. Iris, shoot him. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector.
Shit. Bloody hell. You're right.
Gregsy! Have you come to tell us that Harlock is conscious?
Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you.
How long have you been listening in on our conversation?
Good grief,
listening in? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. No one told us. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute and not a moment earlier.
He's awake and back on the opium. All is as it should be.
Opium, yippee! That's all it is. Nothing untoward. Nothing at all.
After hours? Is it that late already? We missed one of Gina's dialogues. Like, we really were here for a long time. Ooh, wooing won't erase your racism. I want to quote that. That's very good. Peak.
Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye and bye.
That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Siren's got 2 commands this week. Siren, keep it up. Gold star?
Oh, but I wanted to have a chat.
I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
There it is. There it is. Beautiful. Terrific.
If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Long Strongheart will, well...
Emergency?
Lord Strongheart.
Nothing! Oh, forget I've said anything. Anyway, I'm off. I gotta go.
Alright, Grexy, if you have to. Let's chat soon.
Delighted. Charmed. Can't wait. If you please, my pleasure.
Do you just have that? Does he carry around the teacup? I thought Iris was supplying him with the teacup, but I think he carries the teacup around with him, just in case. Wow. Incredible. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. I mean, it's Britain. True. As a British person. True.
Grexy's so funny. He says such silly things.
It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. Van Zieks has set fire to the judge. We have to go. A distinguished English gentleman always has their pocket teacup. That's why they kicked me out. Code 69 is a good one. IMO.
I must attend the court's clerk office now before it closes.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Mr. Sato. Mr. Sato. No!
Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later.
What happens tomorrow? The music! And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. We won't let her! Unless she really wants to, then it's fine. Hello, my favorite flower. I love you.
Naruhodo-san. It's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted.
What about you, Susato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. All on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. Rough day, rough day, my god.
Naruhodo-san, my father might be dying.
Yes, but I'll be lonely. Ever so lonely. I hope your father recovers soon.
Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet, I seem unable to find the words to express any of them.
I know exactly what you mean.
Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow.
One final task. Oh boy! I love emotion. Shall we review the room one final time? Dot, 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 dot. What's the matter with me? Why am I examining things at a time like this? This is my last chance to talk to Susato-san before she leaves. Oh my god, it reminds me so much of AI. Oh my god, everything gets ticked off. Oh, I love that so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good.
It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. But we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret.
I'm so sorry, Susato-san.
It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts.
I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something.
And what would that be?
It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities.
Facets?
And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we see only a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live.
That's so true. That's so true.
So true, King. Fire writing, King. Keep going. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it would all become clear. I love I don't necessarily know this is exactly what they're going for here, but I don't care. I'm using it because it's two of my favorite sentences in this game so far. The idea of like him saying light playing off the jewels and like how you can use the light to see people, and then the fact that when Susato-san like helped in case 1, she was literally the bolt of lightning that was that light. Cool. That all the facets will be illuminated and I'll finally understand how everything fits together.
Naruhodo-san.
I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark.
It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months.
Oh, fair!
You've grown so much.
Oh boy. Sorry? I've what?
Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant.
Oh my god, man. I love that, like, we've seen them grow from case 2 and, like, how sassy she is to him in case 2 and, like, how untrusting she is of him to now. It's very beautiful. That's what I was just about to say. It's very good. Good stuff. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning?
Yes. I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4
a.m. But it's 11 p.m. now. Oh, if I was Ryunosuke, I'm not sleeping tonight. We're just hanging out for the next 5 hours. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station.
Absolutely not.
She's gonna... I can't sleep. Sorry?
I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow.
Gina's trial.
Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try.
You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean?
Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this.
What is that? Some huge bundle of documents.
It's my notes. From the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus.
The McGilda case.
It seems to me that this case of Mr. Winterbank's murder, of which Sheena is accused, is very much tied up with our omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you.
With everything else she's had to think about. Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting.
It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina.
Thank you so much, Susato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best.
Oh my god, man.
You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say,
What? Why are you saying that? Don't say that.
that I've been a complete failure.
Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there.
Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself.
Ryunosuke, why are your ears so bad at the most inopportune times? Why did she say that? She's wrong. We couldn't have done anything without her. Are you kidding? You're better. You're the better half of this duo. It's okay. Ryunosuke is just sobbing. That's why, like, he couldn't hear. It's not his fault.
Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room.
Susato-san,
I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night.
Wait, there's something. Ow. For memory's sake. What was that?
A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown.
Shut down?
Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears.
Susato-san. Did she knock us unconscious? That's very good. Very talented. It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted. And yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. I know, like, I'm just imagining her crying as she's packing up her room, but she doesn't want him to see. But I forced myself to close my eyes. I know, the vision getting blurry. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. Oh my god, what are you doing? You terror. Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Did she go visit him? Hello, good morning. Why aren't you in like a hospital gown? Why are you just back in your clothes? Are you allowed to do that? What is happening? Who's talking? Okay. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. Is she saying goodbye to him? On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell and Godspeed. My dear madame. Oh. But what did they mean by all of their secret little words? Oh, my heart aches, man. Susato, you are so loved. That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. That was the most beautiful. That was so beautiful. Ah. Ah. I want to reread. Okay. I quite understand. That takes a great weight off my mind. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. What are they up to? Is this like a really, really big prank? Are we just playing like a really funny prank? Making Rinosuke cry? Is that the prank? That's really good. Like a good job. Ha ha ha. Let's reveal. Reveal the prank. Please. I want to give her all the hug. I know. I want to give her hugs too. What are we even without Sasato? I know! Who's my judicial assistant? I think Iris, but I don't know if we'll have a 10-year-old. I don't know. What if it's Sholmes? I'll die. I don't think Sholmes would be down. Like, that seems kind of boring for him. But maybe he could, like, make it fun. But maybe we're just alone. Didn't know I'd cry today, man. Me neither. I've like cried at this game already and I still am like, no, Ace Attorney couldn't make me cry. And then it made me cry again. He was also shot. I don't think that would stop him, you know? But I see what you're saying. Sholmes would be all over the place and hanging off the side of the judge's stand and all. Yeah. I feel like he would be playing with the fire. Like we would turn to him to be like, Sholmes, what do we do? And then he's not there. And we're like, what the hell? And then he's just like in the fire pit being like, whoa! Like, what? And then Van Zeeks throws up or something. I feel like you only play games that make you cry, Hannah. Sometimes, yeah. I'm an emotional little lady. I have a lot of feelings. But no, you know what I mean though? Like, I guess like my perception of Ace Attorney is more like fun, silly, haha than deeply, deeply emotional. You know what I mean? Tears were shed during the Golem stream. True. Chapter 3. Sholmes is hanging off the wall in the splash zone. He's like upside down, waiting for the splash zone, just like, whoa! Golem Stream 2 incoming. I know. It's gonna happen. When I awoke the following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. The sky is crying! And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. Oh, good. That's not concerning. 9:32 a.m., the Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. I really wonder who the prosecutor is. Because we haven't even found out who it could be. Maybe Alchi is visiting from Japan. It's Fruits! Let's go! Oh my gosh. My debut! Okay, but what if we got really distracted and we just talked about Kazuma for a really long time? Good morning, Gina. That is what would happen. Excellent. Miles Edgeworth with the time machine. It's Miles Edgeworth time traveling. Do you think Alchi had his own Kazuma? Oh, most certainly. I think every lawyer has to. Just... I listened to this theme before exams. That kind of hits. It's got real like studying, like, I can do this. Good morning, Gina. Okay. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. I think, Reinosuke, you're being incredibly brave thinking that this is going to be a one-day case. I'm getting the very distinct impression that there is the baby case, and then there is the real case that is hidden behind the baby case. Apparently there's just like this emergency that's happening, and like, I wonder if that will come up. I really do. Maybe we'll be in and out in half an hour. Well, it is an open and shut case, right? So that's what everyone keeps telling me. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it.
So where's your friend then?
She told you. Sorry?
You know, her in the fancy dress. Sasato, or however you say it. I don't know.
Mr. Sato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up.
You alright with that, are ya?
No, I cried myself to sleep.
Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off.
Gina, you have so much love in your heart. And I can't wait for you to know that. It's fine. It's not as though Mr. Sato and I won't meet again. One day. Not one day. That's what I say when I mean in years and years and years and years. Oh. Even so. But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have.
Like when you'll say we'll play a game one day. Yay!
Good morning, you two. Iris?
Good morning, you two!
You brought the cat? Well, I got eyes here too? Sure, why not? I hope Wakahai just climbs on the desks throughout the case. Van Zinks is gonna hate it. Yay! Sorry, not Vanzeeks. Who's to say who?
How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep?
Iris, what are you doing here?
All we have, and Gina jumping at the implication. I'm gonna cry. Never mind. Hi, RSVP.
What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support.
I was thinking Vanzeeks would so be allergic to cats, and he would absolutely like. He just keeps like using his cloak to like. But he like refuses to like show that he would do something as weak as sneezing. Never. Imagine.
Isn't that right, Waggy?
Oh. Oh gosh. Well,
Waggy!
great way to show your support, kitty. Let him have a nose round. What harm can it do? Probably a lot. Tries to cover up his sneeze with unspeakable violence to his chalices. You know, if he's talented, and I dare say he is, he could time his sneezes with a chalice throw. So it's kind of like a sleight of hand where he like throws it, sneezes, but like no one notices because everyone's in the splash zone going woohoo!
Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news?
What? Why is there bad news? Oh, is she in the... No, that... Yeah, okay.
What do you say, Bruno? Ginny!
Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Honey... okay. Let's do bad news. Okay, we need to teach you... Okay, bad news first always.
Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities.
I was thinking that exact same thing, Iris. Let's not go there.
Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first.
Let's not go there, to the realm of possibilities. Possibilities? Personalities. What would Kazuma say? You know, in some ways I think he would want the good news first, because he'd kind of get that out the way, and then the bad news is something he can like fix, or something he can do something about. So he wants the bad news second, so it's like, you know what I mean? Maybe. The famous expecting death at all times personality trait. Great first time chat, welcome in. Susato would be bad news first, I think. I think so too. I see it. The world would be ending and he'd be like, no worries, I'll handle it. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, get the good news out of the way, because like, if it's good news, I don't need to fix anything, but like... I'll step in. Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, my monitor just turned off.
Hello. Did you come back to life, monitor? Turn back on, little guy. I know life's hard.
Well, chap, you're invisible to me. I have a black screen. What do you mean, no signal? Buddy, come here! You've been working your whole life! What changed? Oh my god. Here we go again. Fixing street. Nah! The bad news is a weather report. Oh, the rain. Give me a second, my god. OBS and everything is on the wrong monitor. What is it you compress to like get it across? Found it. Boom. Okay, OBS is here. Give me 1 second and I'll be back. Also, fix this monitor. Yay, chat, you're back.
I can see you.
I have 2 monitors again. Oh my gosh, I spilled my meds everywhere. That's fine.
Yay!
I think I just like nudged something and the monitor was like, absolutely not. Please don't do that again. Thank you for the hydrate. The way my bottle like, whoa, we're glowing. Okay. Did I miss? What did I miss?
Bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move.
Ooh. Will that cause issues with like witnesses?
So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port.
That would be so bad. That would be so bad if there were delays. That would be so bad. And then like she had to come all the way back to London and then she had to help and be the best judicial assistant in the— Is that the good news? Is that Susie's here? It won't get my hopes up. Gosh, yes. Alright then, so what's the good news?
Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. Oh. So even if the train is delayed...
I feel like I just got played like a fiddle. Or like a Stradivarius.
It should be able to make up time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it?
Yeah, that Sasatu's leaving. That's such good news. Thank you so much. I couldn't give a monkeys, really. I literally don't care, so actually, shut the fuck up. Yeah, you don't care so much. You're so good at not caring. You're so good at not caring at all. If only all good news cancelled out the bad. Oh. Oh.
And look, this trial has made the headlines too.
Iris, I might be sent to the gallows today. But I'm glad Sasato's made it back to Japan. That's great. That's great, guys.
Hornberg perishes in pig-past plunder, see?
How's he like that? Well, let him say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. Because she cares. She cares so much. Fake, I don't give a fucker. I saw you hide your emotional face. I saw you. Did Sasaki write that? I was thinking that exact same thing.
Don't worry. Rudo will show everyone that this headline is nonsense.
I will?
And then, in tomorrow's papers, definitely tomorrow's, we'll solve this case in one day. The headlines will be... Discharge Diver is Dauntless Do-Gooder. Isn't that right, Bruno?
Yes, let's hope so.
Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you to do that.
All authors actually adore alliteration. Wait, hold up.
Did it work? Did it?
It's like she was still here. Oh.
Good luck then, Bruno. I'll do what I can.
Wait, as in... Huh?
Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still.
It's bigger! You got a bigger gun!
I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement.
I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but... Thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris.
Yes, Jenny?
Brock is gonna be so mad. If we are, I assume we're against Van Zieks. I'm just trying not to get my hopes up. If Van Zieks sees that we are fighting this case with a 10-year-old, I think that might be the end for him. I think he might quit law for good this time. He might kill everyone in London. Just to, like, solve crime for good. It's just committing one big crime.
Well, I was wondering is all about Sholmes. Did they fix him up all right?
Are you okay?
Yes, the operation was a great success. But Pearly still hasn't come around yet.
Harlock?
Hey. I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up.
I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Sholmes, why are you lying about this? Oh, right. No Sasato-san, and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today, to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for this fancy trial is about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom.
It's time then.
Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris.
Lead the way, Bruno!
Is she... What do we do? Is she going into the... Where is she going? He needs to stop lying to this girl. He does. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. Stop it! I was thinking... Obviously I was thinking of him, but I never know when it's... happening! We will look at the star on his back and follow our guiding light! Urgh! What just flashed? If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. 17th of April, 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. My wife wanted a vacation, but I wanted a staycation, so we ended up having an altercation. Nice, very nice. That's some poetry. I hope you're doing well, Omni. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Oh, hey! How's it going? How you been? Long time no see. Like, what's up? Great to see you.
The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Counsel, I have a question. You seem to have brought a child into the courtroom. Lord Van Zinks. My lord.
Wow.
Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the... What's it? Sorry, are you having a chat now? How many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord.
5 years ago. Okay.
Yes. And then 2 months ago, you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly. And here you are again today. Judge has a crush on her. He is part of the fan club. Thank you for the hydrate. He can't pin him down for small talk. He can't pin him down. Sorry, for small talk, yes. Outside of court, so this is his only chance for gossip. I think the judge like actually really is excited for summation examinations because he just like gets to witness Van Zeek's like silent and just like looking so moody, and he's just like, wow.
Yeah, you know what? Have another one, defense.
Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior?
Twel's hat. I wonder if that's like me.
In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past. Former life? You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Judge, why are you airing his dirty laundry like this? What? Really? Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. Simple murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, counsel. There are two types of person I cannot abide. Baby girls. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large.
He means Mr. McGilded!
This is gonna be insane.
Who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yes, I just about managed to work that out. Thank you. Alright, calm down. Jesus Christ. Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome. Don't do it, Van Zeeks. Van Zeek, you... Don't do it. If you're gonna do... Don't. 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 Be better. Oh, okay, wow. Okay, he didn't do it, but Jesus Christ, he's got issues. Those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour.
Were you betrayed? That's kind of what I'm
thing. Oh, and the secret third thing. In other words, the confidence tricksters. I'm fucking sick of you, bitch. I'm fucking sick of you! What's wrong with you? I was really proud of you for like 5 seconds and you couldn't even let me have that, huh? Huh? In other words, Sumari, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East. What? Did he really just say that?
He means you now,
Bruno. Thank you so much, Iris. Thank you so much. Ah! I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you so much, child. Jesus, he's about to leap off the desk. Ow, 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 ow. Total betrayal, what are you talking about? Did I betray you? What's happening? What are we? Those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. What the hell happened? What? That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me? Or was he talking about all Japanese people? Unfortunately, I think it might be the second, but I think it's because of someone specific. I don't know. Like, it sounds very specific, but I don't think it's you. I don't think there's a good answer here is the thing, Ryunosuke. That's the main problem. Bestie. Oh, Ryunosuke. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that command. An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zeeks. Jeez, I'm racist, but that was really racist, Lord Van Zeeks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return. Do I even matter? No. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Yeah, bow. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. The racist of the Bailey. True. True. Who are you? Do we recognize you? Why does this look like, Sholmes from memory? Wait, what? Wait, what is going on? Why are we all in cosplay? What's happening? What's going on? Is that the Russian revolutionary? I mean, is it? Or is it someone else? Who's to say? Is that Fyodor from Bungo Stray Dogs? My god. There's not enough people in London. Yeah, famously small number of people there. Okay, well... Sure. This is gonna go great. Why are you blushing? What's happening? Former lieutenant in the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready.
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think.
I can't can't believe they let Naru be both the
Naru.
defense and on the jury.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Animatu. Thank you for 40 months. Naru. Thank you so much. This is... I don't... Naru. True. How is this... allowed? How is this random? Oh, well, I wonder what this is gonna... God, you're gonna love this case, juror number 3. This juror 3, this case was built for you, my man. Like, dear God, this is... You're gonna love this shit.
Everything will be stereoscopic. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future.
He's Weevil, I guess.
Absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it. I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible. But could I have?
Sorry, did you leave, like, not like a doctor's instrument inside someone? Or am I thinking too far? I'm scared.
Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop.
Juror number 5. Wow. Hello. Hello. Did you leave an instrument in Sholmes? God, we're back. That was strange. Okay. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Okay.
Is something wrong, Bruno?
No, nothing's wrong. There's just some very interesting things happening on this. Oh, wait, juror number 6. Oh, not exactly. It's just, I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact.
Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't?
Did you, was this you? Do you know how to, rig jury selection?
But it is quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know.
So I've been led to believe. But something tells me I'm being duped. Cut the music. Cut the cameras. Very well. Now, Lord Van Zinks. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder.
Yeah, with the way that you just slayed us all. Ha 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 ha.
The victim, Mr. Popper Winterbank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photograph print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Gone too soon. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. This report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. And what's that supposed to tell us? Oh, come on, Gleanoske. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone, like the accused, you might say. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. You know what else has a rising diagonal trajectory? What? Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Crouching exists. What? The crime scene photograph has been entered. Nice. Oh, and a map. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. Great drawings. Do you do them yourself? The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. The windowless room with a single— Aww, he can't teach us about windows today. I bet he's pretty heartbroken about that. Now that concludes your window education. A door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Windybank, and the accused. It's best I not say, but it was an entirely innocent comment, certainly. Suspicious. Suspicious. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Do you think Van Zeeks knows what windows are? Love him, but that man thinks curtains cover only wall. Wow, unfortunately, last case, he literally like got so up in arms about the fact that we hadn't had an education about windows and like how windows open. And he did say that concludes your education in windows after schooling us about windows. So he definitely knows something. But whether he opens the windows in his own home, that's another matter. Like, I don't think so. I assume like maids do it for him, and then he gets mad about it.
Well, that said, doesn't it? Nothing more to say. Mama, isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket? She's one of those filthy traps that live in the slums. Oh well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. Bloody hell, what are the jury's waiting for?
We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. Yeah, let him know. Oh, you're already? We're 5 seconds in. My learned Nipponese friend, bitch. Okay. Are we gonna have to keep another tally? I'm sick of him. It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder. My learned British friend did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious. After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pick-purse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. See, you keep offering toasts, but you never offer anyone else a drink. So how are we ever going to join in with you? The court will take the floor plan and the firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks. To be fair, he doesn't drink either. That's incredibly true. But once, my lord. Just greedy as hell.
What the freak?
This isn't good.
I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runo.
Don't cry. Don't let him see our weaknesses. I think that's because it has. So soon, sir? What is happening? Let us begin. Are we what? What's happening? Are you okay? Am I okay? What's happening? That's very quick. When are you gonna put your leg up? Let us begin, he says, as he disrobed. Wow. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank on 16th April of this year. Is it just going to be the people who shot Sholmes? Yes. Sorry, what are you doing? What are you doing here? My brain's melting. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. What?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is baddie. Professional baddie.
Name's Ringo Skull. Occupations, same as him.
Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call...
What? What? What does this mean, Gregson? Explain. What does this mean? Gregson.
The Three Skulking Brothers.
You didn't join in. Do it.
What are you looking at me like that for? Don't lump me in with you lot. Oh, blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going through?
It's our older brother. Lost contact with him we have. Oh, we're scouring every shady corner of the capital.
What?
And then last night we came across you. You're a very spirited bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo?
It's nice, it is. Very sportive of him.
So we decided what we was going to do, we was going to call you Big Bro Sulky.
Big Bro Sulky.
Come on, leave it out, you two. You blushing? Sulky Skulkin. And that's before he's run out of chips. Extremely good Ringo voice, thank you. Thank you, I'm shocked at the state of the world. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. What is happening? Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias? What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witness stand. The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. And there are prime witnesses. In no way is this a conflict of anything. What thieves are these three? Three? No, my lord. Begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these 2 brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. And what establishment was that? And in the course of their nefarious activities, they came embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you don't mean to say. What an extraordinary coincidence! Yeah, London's full of them. Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder. That's very good. That's very good. That's very, very good. Order, order, order. The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future. And you're going to prosecute them, I'm sure. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. Sure. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about literally everything, I'll let whatever happen, happen. Mr. and Mrs. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question, and what exactly you saw.
I think so! Because his skulking's never skulking.
He's gonna have to join in once. At least once he's gonna have to join in. Get out of it. He's gonna have to. This is gonna be incredible. Gamers. Hey gamers. Yeah. Yeah. It's been 6.5 hours. Already ending. Just when we got to True Peak, I know. Susato, crying over Susato was not peak. This is it. Gregson, your family loves you. They want you back. Just go visit them and shiv people in back alleys, please. To be honest, I thought you would stop sooner, so I'm happy. I think also like how emotional, I was gonna end like when that scene ended, but then they gave me that little cliffhanger with Harlock, and then I wanted to see if Ryunosuke said anything in the morning. So I needed to know. We at least didn't end with Susato crying. Exactly, right? I think this is a good place to end. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Because then we'll have the immediate witness testimony ready to go. Ready to go. So we can jump into it from the start. God, this game is so good, man. What if we have we ever finished a trial in 2 streams? I would hope not. I don't think we will. I think it's gonna take more time than that. Maybe like 3. Oh, 3 or 4. I would love 4. I just don't want this game to end. Well, they said it's a simple case. Why could you possibly think it's not? That's so true. That's so true. I love that you do the same thing I do, which is save once and then save again when exiting to the main menu. Every game ever should have a exit save button. Like when you click exit, they should always say, do you want to save again? Because I get anxious. If it takes 3 streams, do you have something planned or is it a break? I have no idea. You know, I'll think about it. We could look at extras. Oh, yeah, we could do like a stream of just like extra content or something. I don't know if there's that much, but we could just do like a cozy stream, a cozy one. And the Japanese DLC. That's a great idea. Yeah. Okay, there you go. If we do 3 streams, we'll do the 4th one of like extra shenanigans. Oh, that sounds great. I love that. That sounds good to me. Yeah. So we come to the end of another stream week. They fly by, man. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna continue editing the Persona 4 video. That's how I spend every day, is editing the Persona 4 video. So I'll keep going on that. God, my chair is so creaky. I will continue to edit Persona 4. I will enjoy Yosuke so much. And I'll be around in the Discord if you want to join that. For anyone who hasn't, it's lovely. It's great. I like it a lot. A bowl of ramen and lads. Peak. So yeah, feel free to join the Discord or follow or do whatever you would like. Yes. And I hope everyone has a great weekend. And I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. And I'll see you next time. Woohoo!